gentlemen, boys and girls, it is 10:30 a.m. 10:30 a.m. Not even late. Whoo! Aaron, congratulations on first. Congratulations on first. I see that right on time. On time. As always, on time. All right, so today, you know how yesterday I was like, oh, I'll watch a video and study up on how to do the camera angle. Well, I didn't quite do that. But there's a reason. There's a reason I didn't do it. The reason I didn't do it was so then we can learn together. Because how boring would it be if I just went and did my homework, right? That would be so boring. But this way, we can do it. We can do my homework together. Do it together as a team. Let me fix that music. There we go. It's okay. Adding the goose redeem is atonement for this sin. Oh boy, you already found it. Already found it. Yeah. I gotta figure out a better way to set it up. Like make some kind of like script or macro or something to pause and start it. But yes, I did add that goose redeem. Still working on a different redeem as well, but that one's gonna be a little bit of a challenge. Little bit. Ooh. Okay. So what's happening? Right, left, forward, backward. So we're moving and we're rotating on the global axis. That was the issue yesterday. Like, because it does kind of work. And if I go back that way, because it's global. Yeah. Going this way is fine. And then the lerp speed, we can always just change this. That's the turning speed of the camera. But maybe we don't... Should we not be... Is there a camera even attached to the player? It is not. Wouldn't that solve everything, though? Would it? If we just take it, attach it to the armature, and then come over here, pivot. I think we need one more slash. Let me try it. Nope. We need two more of type character body. Wait. Node 3D. Oh, so it hit this one. Which means you need one more? Dot dot is the parent. So it goes to this one. No, sorry, to this one. Dot dot parent. Dot dot parent. Maybe it's just because I didn't have the slash? That doesn't make sense though. Oh wait, because it gets the parent first. Then it gets the parent. Then the parent, that's 3. 4. So we need the other dot dot. There we go. Okay. That's interesting. So our player, maybe we just attach to the character body. That's where we had it though, was attached to the character body and not the rig. Right now it's attached to the rig, and that's what's causing the issues. Oops. Didn't want to go through there. Unless we clamp it. No, we shouldn't be facing. Because it's rotating with the character rotation. Alright, let's take the pivot. I guess we just move it out. Come to the spring arm. And it's just going to be 2. Like so. Play. Yeah, we want that. But now it's just our movement. Our movement is on a global axis when it shouldn't be. So this is in the player script. And what we want to find is, welcome back from the anti-pre-roll ads, everyone. Hope they're fun. Hope they're exciting. Let's see here. Finished attack. Nope, we don't want that. We want to come down to attack, take damage, die, mouse. Wait, what? Where's our movement? Oh, there. Here it is. Input direction. Getting the direction. So we are rotating the character body. And then the rig rotation is just for ensuring that the player's facing in different directions. What if we don't rotate the rig? I don't know how that would work, though. Something's looking real off. What I think we're gonna do is we're gonna open another project. Test. And then, hello, Mr. Evil Rex. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Trying to... So, I'm just going to make a brand new scene here. And try to... Or the reason I want to make a new scene is so I can just make like a little test world, basically. Something where we can check and be like, okay, this is how the movement works properly. Then we just gotta change the size to 25. Oh, numlock's not on. 25 by 25. With a use collision. And now we can do a... Actually, let's just do this. New scene. Character body. And we're going to do mesh instance. Make it a capsule. Bring it up. And then we need another mesh instance. Make it a sphere. And push it forward. There we go. Random question for chat. Do you ever have days where you just cannot be asked and you question if you want to continue to live or not? Just me? Among Us? No, not Among Us. But actually, I can answer you that question. Most certainly. I used to be... I mean, I've said it before, but I used to be very, very, very depressed. And basically, at least in my experience, that feeling does not go away. Like, I shouldn't say it like that. It's not that it doesn't go away. You won't feel it as much over time. But sorry, I'm like also trying to. Oh, we're working on the wrong color. No. There we go. Among Us now. Yeah. Depression for life. Let's go. Nah, let's not go. I actually found out that depression is kind of fake. It's kind of fake. What I mean by that is obviously it's all in your head. At least it was for me. Left. And basically the key is just you have to develop systems for yourself. These aren't things that anyone can like give you the answer to or whatever, like, oh, do this and then you'll be not depressed anymore. It's all a system that you have to design for yourself that works. And also benefits you as well. Our brain tricks us into so many ways. Of course it's fake. Yes, exactly. Our brain does trick us. And so on those days when you're like, you just can't be asked, and it's like, I just want to lay in bed. I don't want to do anything. I want this day to end kind of thing. Like, what I like to do during those times is I try to remind myself, okay, what am I trying to accomplish here? What is my goal in life? And then I kind of like, I really just don't, like, I notice the feeling, but just because we notice a feeling doesn't mean we have to act on it. That's a big thing from Layla Hermosi that I've taken. Here we go. Day what? Well, like, yeah, sleep away the day or try to fall asleep and hope you don't wake up. Same thing. But during those times, it's like, okay, why am I here? What do I want to do with my life? Isn't it? And then I think about the fun times. What's fun? What's not? How do I... Sorry. And that's really all I do is I just think about that, the basic stuff. And then I just go from there. There's not really, I want to give like a trick or anything, but in my experience, the only like quote unquote trick is just to like not ignore the feeling, to recognize it, and then just not act on it. Don't let your brain define your how you accomplish things and whatnot. Okay, we got a character body here. We didn't add a camera to it. This is the part that we need to do. But before we do that, play. Yeah, there's no camera. No camera. Node 3D. So you're saying this is not Among Us? It's okay. I'll admit it kind of morphed into Among Us. It kind of morphed into it. Just a little bit. Just a little. Spring arm length 10. Where is it? Oh, I'm looking at... there it is. There's the spring arm. Put it here. Take the camera. Boop. Bang. And then... play. Okay. So, I see what was happening. So the reason add. I see. This is our pivot point. There we go. So this is why our camera wasn't like following us, is because when we do a rig rotation, we need to move forward. Move forward. Hold up. And then in the character body, we're going to do a marker. And this will be our pivot. Take the mesh instance, chuck it in there. Bring it up here. And then we can say at onReady var pivot as marker 3D equals get pivot. Okay. And then here, if we have a direction, then we can say pivot dot rotation dot y equals. I can hear another sound. Oh, it's the music. Yeah. We have music always playing in the background. Is it too quiet? Are you just hearing like the thud from it? Lerp angle. And then instead of that rig, it's pivot. Let's try that out. I prefer it quiet to BH. Yeah, I like to keep it kind of quiet. Okay. So it's going backwards. Negative. There we go. And now we want the camera to always be in the back. Always be in the back. So maybe it's a matter of here we attach it to the back like that. No. Go to character body. We want this pivot to always be in the back, which means I would think you throw it in the pivot. There we go. Okay, now we're having the directional issues. So for direction, we have our transform basis. And that's our direction. But instead of a transform basis, maybe we want to do our I feel like we want to do like a look at. One direction. It is the Dia los Muertos. Look at self vector 3 dot up true. Dot global position. Or maybe we actually do this. Yeah, hang on. Go like this. And we do transform.basis. And then we just add a look at. No, that's still not doing anything. Because if I go back, it's still going, no, wrong side. Maybe, do we need a raycast? And then in the script, we can do, just grab it. Oh. Raycast 3D equal. And then we look at ray dot global position. Whoa. Definitely not. Definitely not. What if we change type to a marker? Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. Marker 3D. Nope, that's still not working. What if we look at ourself with the vector 3 up? No. Doing okay. I was just here for the costume contest judging, but been busy unpacking. I understand. Dang it. Why? What if we... This is our mesh instance. Our mesh pivot. What if we put it in? Wait, what did I just do? Yeah, take the pivot, put it in here. Pivot! Yeah. Ironic! You're here! Oh, how we've missed you so much. What we're trying to do right now... Wait, isn't the goose a virus? No, I don't think so. I hope not. But ironic. So glad you are here. I hope you're doing well. We are trying... So, basically, we have changed up our camera angle. We finished all the assets. They're all in. They're all good. And now what we're doing is we're kind of getting to the... Before we get into like coloring and texturing, we're just trying to fix up the camera angle because we realized, hey, this is a 3D game. Maybe we want it a little bit more like 3D. And so we want the camera to be in the back. And we just wanted to manipulate the camera angle so you can see the map more. And it feels more like immersive. Still with the whole like zoom in, zoom out thing. But the problem we're having is our player is moving on the global axis and not relative to the camera's direction. So if I press W, we're going this way. If I press D, we go this way. A, we flip around, go that way. Right now, if I press W, I should be going in this direction. That's what we want. But what's happening is it's just going to the global instead. And so I opened up another project, a little test project to kind of play around and figure out, okay, how do we do this? We actually did an exercise where we pretended that you were here. It was mostly just everyone crapping on me, but you get the point. So, trying to figure out how to do this. Oh, Sammy. Oh, Sammy. All right. Goose for 5 minutes. Let's see if I didn't quite think this part through. What does this button do? Oh, it's very annoying. That's what it does. Where is it? Where did I put it? I just saw it. Would zoom it. Posted. Wait, what? Did I delete it? There's no way. Desktop. It's on the desktop. Goose. A, B, wait. Name. B, C, D, E, F. Good. Wait, where'd the goose go? There it is. This is what the goose does, Sammy. That's what it does. All right. Yeehaw. All right, so yes. We need the look at, that doesn't do anything. Okay. So we have to be careful. The goose will steal my cursor every now and then. Oh, it's on the other screen right now. And it's bringing a meme over. Oh, that's annoying. That is so annoying. To do. Honk. Busy day. Oh, it's coming after my cursor. It doesn't like that. So anyways, we need to figure out how are we going to leave my cursor alone. Thank you. Yeah. You destroyed its meme, so it's going up for vengeance? Yeah. If I click it, it gets really mad, and then it steals the cursor. So this is changing our global velocities. And I don't think we want that, because that's what's doing global velocity X. I will use the 100k redeem if this one exists. That's a good question. Need to do something to your direction. Okay. Something to the direction. So that means we don't want the transform basis, right? Because that would be composed of 3 axes, and that would probably be the that would probably be global. Peace was never an option. The goose, me. Oh my. Okay, let's go back. And let's do... Howdy, Symbol. How you doing? Let's see. Instead of transform basis, could we do the... Maybe we do self dot transform basis? No, not self, because it's already doing self. We can do the pivot. Wait, where's my on ready? The pivot dot transform basis. Play. Oh, nope, that just erratically spins. Actually, wait. I mean, it does kind of work, actually. Maybe it's just a matter of... Yeah, that does work. I'm holding W right now. This might work. We just need to slow it down. We can't see the front because the front's always facing the front. This might work for... Ooh, it doesn't like going backwards. Maybe we do it so the... Because it's a joystick. So maybe you're gonna have a real nightmare doing this, by the way. Oh, really? Okay, leave me a cursor alone. Is there not like an easy way to do the camera? Oh, if I just annoy the goose enough, it'll leave me alone. Goose themed boss sounds? A featherweight. Give it your cursor, sacrifice it. Oh. There we go. Dang goose. You know that it took video game developers 30 years to figure out what good camera controls are. Oh, wow. I did not know that, actually. That's wild. And they realized that it's best to give the player complete control over the camera themselves with the right joystick or mouse. Right, but we just have a center joystick. And so I was thinking, if you're going to make a good automatic camera, you need to figure out what it's going to do in every case, then figure out how to code that. What do you mean by in every case? Oh, it's coming with something else now. What is the right joystick in mobile? Yeah, it's just a single joystick. Should it turn around if the player walks backwards? I see. Goose be gone. Yes, I agree. You have to go to Task Manager just to shut down this goose too. There we go. What if the player wants to look behind them? I think the ideal camera angle for this, because when we had it on the global, it was kind of like you weren't able to see the actual landscape and whatnot. So what I think I would really like is, what if the player wants to sidestep projectile without the camera turning 90? I think the ideal would probably be the joystick maneuvers can turn the player, and then the camera just lerps behind. So basically, if I go like this really fast and I turn the joystick, the player can spin. And of course, the camera zooms out. And the camera just kind of lerps by it. So if I go left for a long period of time, so you want a really slow lerp on the camera angle. I think so. I think that's what will look good. Mr. Evil Rex. Because the biggest problem we were having was over here in like the fairy realm. You weren't actually able to see any of like the stuff here because the camera originally, if I can figure it out, was kind of wonky. Wait, there we go. And at least this way, you can see the map, you can see what's in front of you, and then when it zooms out, you can kind of see what's behind you to an extent. So you're like, oh, there's a big scary boss there. Maybe I don't go over there yet. I like pierogi, do you now? I couldn't have guessed. Where is it? Wait, this way? So this is working kind of fine. Got a username on one site. I liked pierogi. Here it is. This is what we were trying to see. Because with the previous camera, you just couldn't. And now you're like, whoa, the portal looks so nice now. So the joystick, maybe we're making it too difficult right now, trying to do WASD. Maybe we just go straight up and set up the joystick. And then that will have our full movement. That might have to be the play. Let's close that out. We have to go back and we're going to look at our previous version, because our previous version has the where the heck is it? Has the joystick. So now on Mastodon, I'm called Pierogi. Nice, nice. All right, so in the player UI, this is where we have the joystick script. We are quite literally going to just copy and paste the joystick script because it works. And there's no need to reinvent the wheel here. I just wanted to clean it up real quick. Copy. Hit over here. Now we go to our UI. Actually, no, it's the auto load one. Auto loads. Let's go to the scene. Joystick. Oh, we already have it. Sick. Oh, okay. Then we just didn't enable the joystick yet. Joystick gets enabled through the player, I believe. Yeah. So let's go to our player. Characters. Player. And then player UI, mesh, camera, input direction, player UI.joystick, get joystick direction. Get joystick direction, that's it. Just player, get joystick direction. So in our input, instead of input vector, it's just UI.get joystick direction. It's equals joystick.get joystick direction. Let me make sure that's actually the case though. Joystick Let's go to UI. UI dot, we don't have a joystick here. So we can do just another onReady var, just so we can grab it. OnReady var joystick as touch button equals get joystick. Save. Player dot joystick dot. No need to infer the type. Play. There we go. Okay, so yeah. It is a lot easier to control with the joystick, I will say. Forward, left, but I'm not going left because it's on the global. Okay, so what we're looking for here is, I think what I want is, if I move this joystick like this, our player should be spinning, and then the camera is just kind of lerping behind. And that would probably give us what we want. So let's focus on the player first. Player. And what we want to do is transform basis, the vector 3 input direction for X and Y normalized. But that's not correct. So instead, we want the maybe we want the like the rig instead. So the armature. Rig dot transform basis. That way it moves the player. No, it's just spinning. It is spinning the player, but not really, because the camera's still attached to the back. So we need to unattach the camera from our player. That's where I have it now. It's just attached to the player. Or do I? Wait, what? Pivot, spring arm. Top level. Yes, thank you. Where? There we go. I'm doing the pivot as the top level. Okay. Where's our player? There it is. We do need it to... Okay. Is our player moving? Yes. Our player is moving. Our camera's also spinning like crazy. And sometimes the player doesn't move. Huh. Why is the camera spinning? Let's look at what we got going on in the camera. Our pivot rotation equals the player's rotation. So let's just straight up delete that. We don't need that. Okay, good. Oh, weird. I can't go backwards. It just spins us. This is very confusing. We're just constantly running in circles. Huh. Player. So maybe it can't be the rig transform basis. I feel like it should be the rig, though. Okay. So we got this. Oh, bring him back. There we go. So the player... Now we need the camera to lerp to the back of our player. When moving. Interesting. Because I want to be able to just, like, if someone wants to AFK looking at the player, like, sure, let them. I think that would just be interesting. It also sets up opportunities in case anyone wants to make a video. But then when we move, the camera should be lerping to the back. And only when we move. So maybe, what does lerp mean? It means to basically go from point A to point B in a specific set time. It's called linear interpolation. So a lerp basically goes from, yeah, it just goes from A to B with set parameters. It's also what is controlling the player from spinning. So see how the player spins instead of going just like boom, 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 like immediately turning right, immediately turning left. It's actually lerping between the two turns. All right, let's do... Let's get the camera working first, and then we'll figure back out the player's global rotation thing, because that's just weird. I think we need to go into the camera. And we have the cam float. So that's just when the player's moving. And that's for it zooming out, basically. And then we go, howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Let's do func physics process. And we can do the camera. How do you draw on the screen? What software do you use? I use Zoom It. Zoom It. It also allows me to zoom and do a bunch of things. A whole bunch of different things. I can draw circles, lines, squares, arrows, all different colors. Move the camera in process. Oh, okay. So not physics. The thing that we want to move is probably just the pivot. And so this pivot, we're going to want to rotate it on the y-axis. Yeah, on the y. So we can say rotation.y equals lerp rotation.y to there are a bunch of assets on sale on Humble Bundle. Yeah, there's usually a bunch on sale. I just don't have money, so we go with free assets. I don't have enough money, I should say. Yeah. And I guess we want to go to the players. The players rig. So player.rig.rotation.y at a scale of 0.015. Let's try that. It's getting there. But it needs to center itself on the player. Lerp angle. Okay. Lerp angle. Lerp angle. Is there anything else we need to change with lerp angle? Linear interpolates between two angles by weight, similar to lerp, but interpolates correctly when the angle wraps around in a 360 to perform 360 times 2. Performed eased interpolation. So we need a minimum angle and a maximum angle, and then the time elapsed. Okay. It works the same. Oh. We just need the camera to center on the player. But the way the rotation works, it goes from negative 180 or negative 180 to 180. So it will snap every will. Oh, okay, I see. Snaps to every half angle. Now the thing is though, our camera seems to be, because the camera's top angle or top level, it's not like attached to the player. I wonder, can we do, what if we were to make the spring arm top level and then make the pivot point not top level? I don't think that would attach though, would it? You just move the pivot in process. Oh, okay. And we just do something like pivot dot global position equals player dot global position. Set its global position. Oh, sweet. There we go. Yeah, I think that's better. Obviously, we can change the angle a little bit of the camera itself because it's a little on the high side. That's a little too straight up and down. Whoa, whoa. It's like tilted. You're having an issue now. Yeah. When rotating the pivot like that. Yeah. If I spin around a bunch, it'll break. It's like, I think it's because it's not on a, I think because it's on a tilt like this. So maybe I need to set it so the pivot is perfectly straight up and down, and then the spring arm is the thing that has the tilt. So if we, whoop, correct. Sweet. Look at me go. Learning. All right, there we go. And then the spring arm is the one that needs the tilt. Save that. Make sure it's not rotation. So instead of doing the... We want to do the spring arms rotation now instead of the pivot points. Yeah. Spring arm. Oh, it's just self. Wait, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, script's on the spring arm. I didn't quite put my math together there. Oh. Might have ruined something. What did I do? Did I delete the global position? Did I just... Oh, I did. There. Pivot.global position equals player dot global position. There we go. So now we need to fix the actual movement. Lerp the pivot's rotation. Wait, did I not lerp that? Or is that an old? Lerp the pivot's rotation. The pivot's rotation. Oh, and not the spring arms rotation? Pivot.rotation. Pivot.rotation. Obviously, I'm going to make this a lot slower as well. We can do 0.015. Whoops. Save that. But we need to also fix now the player's movement. Yeah. Okay, it needs to be slightly faster. Slightly faster. I want to fix the player's movement, though, first, before getting too deep into it. Hello, so are you finishing the last details? Yes, Noodle. We are finishing the last details. It's just the last details, there's a lot to finish. Like, at least another month or even two. And we still have to do the coloring, the texturing. That's the other big one. But yeah. Yeah, that's normal for game dev. The final phase, yeah. The final phase, it's the last, I want to say the final sprint, but it's more like the final marathon. It's crazy. But we need to figure out, how do we get the player to move based, like, that's not a good way to explain it. Move in the direction the joystick is facing. Maybe that's what it is. You can rotate a vector. Oh. Oh. Would that be... Is that as easy or simple as I guess instead of dot normalized, dot rotated, and then we do it based on the rig rotation? Rotating a vector based on the camera's rotation. Okay. Let's get a an on ready for the camera then. Or the camera or the spring arm? Probably the camera, right? Because the camera is more stationary. We could do the pivot as well. You can get the current camera. Oh, that's a thing. From the viewport. Oh. All right, so let's do... Get current camera. I think it's dot rotate instead of dot normalized here. Because we want to change our direction. Dot rotated. And it's... We're rotating the... What's that? What's what? Up axis. Vector 3 dot up. Oh no, goose on the loose. All right, give me a sec. After these ads, I'll chuck it up so no one misses it. And then we want to do get viewport dot get camera 3D dot rotation. Rotated function argument requires argument 2 to be a float. Dot y. Get viewport. So we get the camera from the viewport, and then we get its rotation dot y, because that's the one we're trying to rotate. Global rotation dot y. Global rotation. Global rotation dot y. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. Okay. The camera, something feels bad. I can't put my finger on what. We have wait. We have the ads rolling up. I'll check on the words real quick. Got it. Why developers just give player total camera control? Yeah, I definitely see it, ironic. I definitely see it. It's just like, I mean, sure, we could probably do that through... Yeah, it needs to know when not to rotate. There we go. We'll check the words on real quick. The big thing is knowing not to rotate. Close, Sammy. Very close. Like, we could give the player the ability to rotate the camera through using like their other hand, but that gets very annoying. Personally, I'm not a fan of that. Every frame you walk backwards, the camera will try to look the way you're facing, which makes your character walk to the side. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Hmm. Yeah. I'm just holding it in one direction. We're just spinning. You can't see it right now, but huh. Hmm. The static top-down angle doesn't give this problem. True. Is there a way? Maybe instead of static, maybe we keep the static top down, but we have it just angled slightly differently so we can see it. I'm not in it with these words right now. I'm just gonna turn off words here. Sorry, Sammy. I know you were excited about them, but I'm now in on this. We're going crazy. I heard noises. Visual sanity. Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Captain Pagar. Hello. How are y'all doing? Welcome. We are working on our very first game here. The words wasn't going great? No, it wasn't, Sammy. No, it was not. What were y'all working on? Oh, I broke it. Oh, I broke it again. Good day. First time seeing you. Indeed, first time seeing you as well. What were you working on? We are working on our very first game here. Very first game. We're using Godot, and we're making a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. And we're on the final stretch. The final stretch. Just one more marathon to go, and the game will be ready for alpha testing. We've been doing this for about 4 months now. 4 months. The only possible way to explain it is interactive stream madness. Ooh, I love that. I love that. What engine are you using? Are you using an engine? Only one marathon to go until version 0.0.0.01. Exactly. Godot, of course. Ooh, even more exciting. Yeah, so I should give you a little summary of what's going on here. No prior programming experience. We just kind of started 4 months ago, started streaming and said, all right, we're going to learn game dev. And so I had the bright idea to go mobile and do a 3D mobile game, like a 3D mobile game. By the way, folks, this game, it's going to be completely free. None of those pop-up ads that are super annoying, completely free. And the idea of it is you just run around. You can kill. We're messing with the camera angle right now, so it might look a little wonky. You can kill enemies. You get resources. Then you use those resources to upgrade all your stats. So think RPG stats. This is an action RPG, basically, I think is what we called it. So upgrade health, damage, attack speed, all that kind of stuff. And you can also use your resources to turn in a quest where you get a little companion. The model's still being worked on. A little companion that follows you around, helps you attack. Also, some of them have special abilities, so they'll heal. Some of them can taunt. Some can stun. Whole bunch of things. One of them grabs enemies and yanks them in. And then the idea is by increasing your stats, you can level up the realm. And the realm, don't mind the UI, the realm slowly gets like more, it grows more because you're trying to repair them. You're trying to fix everything until finally you get it all beautified and whatnot. But yeah, we just yesterday finished placing all of our assets, with the exception of our of like detail work. We did a little bit of details, but we still have a lot more to go. But we have five realms in total. Each realm has 3 levels, a boss, and a quest. And yeah, that's kind of the base idea of the game. Right now I'm creating a tribute system like D&D Strength Dex, hooking it up with my greater system that I am nuking. Ooh, kind of like that's awesome actually. Popping in briefly, many fires. November is shaping up to be hell. News, got approval for multiple Mac Minis. That's awesome. Including one for my own pipelines. I set up a reminder message for you around November 21st to see about the Apple build option. Sounds good? If you're right, that sounds amazing. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Where's the goose? Oh, that's right, Ruben. My bad. I forgot you redeemed the goose. Real question, we need a goose? We are using... We have a little redeem. Yeah, oh, that goose, yeah. We just found out about this yesterday. It's no skin off my teeth, mate. Oh, I appreciate it a lot. I mean, you're saving me a lot. Because it didn't seem like the play of renting was gonna work. And buying a Mac or even a Mac Mini right now is just not in our cards. But yes, that is what's going on with that game. Now you may be asking, Covino, why are you making a game? Well, we're actually creating a game studio right now called Freedom Forge Studios. So everyone here, oh, thank you, Goose. Basically, I got really tired of my favorite games taking what was once player experience and the love of the game, and then slowly kind of bringing it down and focusing on revenue first. And so I have a hypothesis that if we build a game studio that reverses that order, keeps the player experience as the number one thing, that will result in a more positive work culture. It will result in better games and hopefully more success. That's the idea. Now, I could be very wrong. Who knows? So we're building a community, building up a team here, trying to first gain the skills of game deving, figuring out, okay, how do we do this? What do we do? And then from there, we can start hopefully save up some money, start hiring people out, and yeah, that's kind of the idea. There we go. That dang goose trying to steal my cursor. Okay, so with our... Oh, wait, hang on. They're bloody expensive all the same. Only reason it's late November, not the 8th, is because I'm opting for 10 gigabytes on all of them. Ooh. Fair warning, I work with a mobile game startup. Been at it for a year now. The market is very rough and unforgiving. Oh, yeah. I am very, very aware how rough and unforgiving it is, but to be honest, every industry is rough and unforgiving. Don't quit your job. Joke's on you, Visual. This is my job. I have quite literally put everything into this. I moved 4 months ago. I moved halfway across the country to Texas because this is where the densest population of game devs, programmers, content creators, and gamers are, besides California, but California is way too expensive. So moved down here and just started streaming, and we stream every single day, making content on YouTube, trying to make this game. And yeah, so so much for that don't quit your job. This is the job. So that's all. This is all we do. It's just all game dev, all the content. And hopefully it'll work out, but we'll see. I highly recommend not doing that. There's a way for success, but not like this. That's what I've heard. But we got a couple months before we run out of money, so oh well. we're almost there. I can do as I do, work in a game dev studio. I was looking at that. You could work full-time game dev and part-time game dev on top of it. Screaming. Yeah, that was so ideally, I would like to, like, if the time comes, so we have a timer right now. It's really until March. March is when I am completely out of rent money. Like, there is nothing we can do. We have no money. Oh my lord, there's another meme coming. This goose needs to go away. It's been gone. It's been here for too long. Goose. Goodbye. There we go. I actually believe it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't. So we have until March. And the idea is when March does roll around, and if we haven't been able to get ourselves to a point where we can self-sustain, then we'll probably be looking for another, or like a part-time job probably. Because personally, now this is where I'm probably just in like I'm just a weirdo. But personally, I would rather have a part-time job and still mainly pursuing Freedom Forge Studios and be suffering than have a full-time job that pays me and doing this on the side. It sounds very backwards, but I would rather suffer than live comfortable. I'm friends with people who did this. Their studio worked for other people to get money as they worked on their game. Yeah, that definitely makes complete logical sense for sure. But at the same time, that I just have this gut feeling. Maybe it's like a problem with me where I don't want. I'd rather just keep pursuing this and suffer. I have no one I need to look after. I have no responsibilities. I'm relatively young. So it's like, may as well just full send into it. Worst case scenario, I end up on the street or something, go to the library and just keep pushing it. But yeah, the human evaluation AI work offer is still on the table if you want to try that and get in on that too. True. Okay, man, don't want to discourage you. All I do is game dev. I'm single as well. Just saying this because I wish you to keep on the grind for the longest time possible. No, yeah, believe me, visual. I very much appreciate this a lot. Because that's really it. Stay in the industry and craft as long as possible. Exactly. Like, I don't plan on leaving this for basically. When I moved to Texas, I decided, all right, I'm dedicating the next 20 years of my life to game dev, because another hypothesis of mine is if I spend 20 years working on a skill, I think it's more unlikely, or it's more likely than not, to have gotten good at the skill. That's the idea anyways. So I think in 20 years, I would be good. And the studio will hopefully be taking off. Now, worst case scenario, it doesn't. And now I just spent 20 years learning a skill, getting good at it. I think that would be fine. I think that's fine. But, we'll get there. Man, oh man. But yeah, we're just in grind mode. Full-time job Unity, part-time Unity, startup Unity, personal stuff Godot. Interesting. Why, maybe you know this answer, but I haven't seen very many companies using Godot. Is it just because it's really you kind of have to use GD script and no one really knows GD script as compared to C#? And I guess Unity also has some better physics engines from what I hear. Better physics engines. I'm like slurring my speech right now. Man, oh man. All right, let's change this lerp as well. Where am I? Oh, the music's already over. What the heck? I want this lerp to be a little bit slower. I think 0.35. Save. Full-time is mobile game. There is many libraries and third parties that Godot will make it hell to dev. Interesting. No, you're a lerp. How dare you, Green Kitty. There's lots of options. Software is very opinionated, so you'll get a unique list depending on the person you ask. For our studios, it's cross-platform support and the effort needed to be on Xbox, PS, Switch. Okay. Interesting. Also, the game has been running for 10 years now, strong. So, not cost efficient to move to Godot. That makes a lot of sense. What's the mobile game, if you don't mind me asking? Because over here, our mission is to make accessible and rewarding games. And so we figured the reason why we're in mobile right now is just for this game. I want to make a PC game next. But we went mobile first because it's the most accessible platform from the looks of it. It's very, very localized. And I'm Saudi. Only Saudi audience plays it. It's named Kamemelna. Kamemelna. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. Wait, I'm looking this up. We're available in Google Play and App Store if you're interested. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in looking at it. I just think it's cool to look at other games, see what they're doing. Is it Balut? Kamelna Balut. Yes. Ah, cool. It's like a card game. Super cool. Dang, you guys got 4.3 stars. That's not bad at all. Over 1 million downloads? Whew. Balut's a card game Saudis play crazy amount. Ah, I gotcha. That's cool. Super cool. The most famous card game in the Arab world. Dang, okay. That's sick. Father, grandfather, and all play it. So we digitized it. That's genius, honestly. That's such a good idea. Super, super cool. I like that. Over here, a lot of the games that I end up taking interest from, or like taking inspiration from, have been like RPG type games, like MMO RPGs. That's really, I mean, I like a lot of tower defense games and all that. I haven't gotten too deep into card games. Like, of course, like I've played poker. I play poker like with my friends and stuff, or used to. Because now I moved. But played things like poker and what have you. That's super cool though. Let's see. Okay, this angle. Let's go fight we have to go fight a boss to feel this out. Maybe the lerp ramps over time. Yeah, because that's annoying. That is very annoying. Yeah, the thing is that I learned in full-time is a struggle in my startup. That one thing one of the things I learned in the full-time and is a struggle in my startup. Thankfully, full-time game is already very famous, so a company focused on quality as it already has a market. In startup, we made a new game, So we need to convince people to try us. For sure. That's definitely a difficult part. We're not at the point yet where we can provide a game that is valuable to start earning money. English left my body on that message. You're good. Am I reading just not on top of it? Yeah, we're not in a position yet where we can provide enough value to be able to make money off of a game. So that's kind of the reason why this game in particular is completely free. No ad pop-ups, like no microtransactions, literally free. You download it and you can play it. I'm planning on losing money for this game because it's like $100 a year for iOS and $25 for Google Play. So yeah, fully planning on it. Maybe we've talked about potentially having like a little pop-up thing like show up on the side. You click it and it goes, do you want to watch an ad? And we go either yes or no. And it also says for like bonus resources, whatever it is. Resources, you can say yes or no. Rewarded ads, yes, that's wonderful. Yeah, that's what we're thinking. How you want to be financially independent if you want to have almost zero ad game. So, Ruben, the idea with this game is just to provide value to everyone. That's the first part, because I'm a big believer in just giving as much as you possibly can. And then in doing so, you're opening up more opportunities for yourself, your company, your team, whatever you want to call it, to be able to start monetizing in different aspects. So right now, the base way to really get the money we need to hire people is through social media. I highly recommend that reward ads can monetize you and not ruin the gameplay. You can make it just a bonus and not predatory. That would be ideal. But I can't imagine people, like, I don't know how much ads pay. I would assume it's a couple cents per view at most. Could be a few routes. I know someone who opted for crowdfunding after getting an audience. If you're small, there are plenty of flexible routes. Yeah. We were looking at crowdfunding, but the problem I have with crowdfunding is I need to provide some value. That's just something that's ingrained in my head. A lot of the time when I see crowdfunding, they don't end up providing value, or they'll raise a bunch of money for like a game, and then they just straight up won't release the game, or they won't, or it'll be like 4 or 5 years down the road and the game's still not done. And it's like, that doesn't feel good as someone who's putting money towards the game or towards the funding. So the idea is to be able to find a way to provide more value. And I'm hoping that through social media we can start making just enough to get by. And yeah. Do you plan on making a different game until March? Well, Ruben, this game I'm hoping is going to be done soon. So within the next couple of months. And then I have a whole different game planned. So project number 2. And project number 2 is going to be, I think it's going to be a blast. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited. I'm very excited for it. It could be a few routes. I know someone who opted for crowdfunding. I already read that. Later down the line, you will learn about first, second, third, fourth tier countries. Doing an ad campaign for first tier is very expensive. Oh? Now the game is out. You just pay to support it on the side. It's a weird thing. Most successful in the adult market, though. Do you plan on... Yeah. Sneak peek? Ruben, there is no sneak peek. There has been, Ruben, I will say, there has been moments where I've given little hints and little things in the backgrounds of certain streams. where to people with very keen eyes, it will give them a little hint. I'm terrible at picking up hints. Well, this is your opportunity to get good. But yeah, I don't want to give away too much. But for those keen-eyed people, they will have an idea of what we're doing. A valid strategy for you is do the best game you can, put rewarded ads to access anytime for the player, encourage them in a nice way, ad campaign a fourth or third tier country like Brazil, India, etc. Google has them documented. Then with the users you get from the ad campaign, which was cheap, you rely on a single user to watch like 5 ads in their inner game lifetime, and that should be good. Oh, okay. Interesting. In their entire lifetime, yeah. Interesting. I never thought about that, actually. I just kind of figured throw the game out there and just let it go. I didn't really think about spending. That's the thing, though. I don't really have the money to spend to run an ad campaign, but I could see it. Of course, you need to study the numbers, though, and trial and error. Yeah. Yeah. The other part of this game, though, is that it has a distinctive ending. Like, I want this game to be a game where you play it and it has an ending. It has an end point. And not an end point that's like crazy, ridiculously long, like 2 weeks of playtime kind of deal. Like something where you can casually play it for about 2 weeks on and off. And then you get to the end. Because what I've noticed is myself, I only really play mobile games for like 2 week stints. And that's about it. Maybe 3. But that's about it. So, yeah, I don't know. Running ads for it, hoping that each player watches at least 5 games in their lifetime. Or 5 ads in their lifetime. I could see that. I don't know the numbers for how much that would be, and if we'd even, like, with watching ads, I don't even know if we could make back the $100 a year for Apple. Ad campaigns need studying as well, of course, to know whether users are clicking or not. So they're phase on their own, where you just pay for like 100 users, see how many of them of the 100 clicked. It's an entire thing. I don't want to overwhelm you. Oh, visual. I understand that. I've done in the past, so I've run a couple companies or businesses in the past. Oh, Ty. I've run a couple businesses in the past, one of which I did do drop shipping at one point. I didn't like it. I didn't feel good about it. So I quickly stopped it. Didn't really make any money, lost more money. But I do understand ads, and to an extent. Launching Google Play first, see how it goes, then go iOS. Could, but I think the biggest reason why I want to just go both at the same time is because I have an iPhone, and so I want to be able to play it on my phone. That's the big reason. It is very interesting though. It's something I got to look more into. But I think right now, priority is just get the game done. And then I can worry about porting it over and figuring out the ad stuff and all that. Can't wait till you can install custom apps on iPhone. I mean, you probably could. But like, then we have to bring people to the website to install it and then like show them how to do it. It's just too many steps for most people. Have a full game to have cycle from concept to a final polished game. Yeah. Because like, again, this is the first game. It's meant for learning. And if we can break even on the $100 a month or $100 a year plus the $25 fee for Google, I think that's well worth it. If we can break even, which I don't, it doesn't feel like we will. And don't take too long. That's true. I mean, this game in itself has already been 4 months in the making. 4 months. But again, 4 months in 20 years, that's not really that long of a time. 4 months of learning, yes. Yes. And learning never stops. All right, we need to figure out the camera still. Something I don't like about it. I just can't put my finger on what. Maybe it's the camera angle. It's really the lerping. We need to tell the camera when to stop. Visual Sanity, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Everyone here, just by viewing, just by watching, talking in chat, helps us a ton. Go eat. Wish you the best. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for the raid. Let's see. Okay, so right here. Maybe? Maybe. Holy moly. Visual Sandy with the 1,000 bits. I don't know why it didn't pop up, but Game Studio fun. But again, play it safe, play it right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Holy. Why didn't it pop up though? That's so strange it didn't pop up. I appreciate it though. Holy moly. Man, oh man. All right. We got to focus up now. Now we got to perform. So I'm almost thinking, after messing around with this camera, because this whole time I've just been messing with the camera just to feel it out. What if we start scrapping the idea of the camera range increasing as our stats increase? So go to the range. And we just keep it so we're zoomed out all the time. And we'll still have that small lerp where it zooms out and in. But it'll be like a wider look. That way, the camera lerp can be a little bit slower as well. Mr. Rip, how you doing? Big Rip himself. Let's see. Oh, instantly run. Running well. Woo. There we go. Man, oh man. All right. You know, I've tried to download the VOD 3 times. My internet cut out 3 times. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that VOD took me a long time to download or upload. It was absurd. Absolutely absurd. Attempt number 4. Here we go. What if we put a clamp on our camera rotation? And so it's almost like it's static, but it won't be. I don't know. I was streaming Red Dead earlier, loving the free followers. Bots asking me, add my Discord. I love your content. That's funny. We had a couple bots that would do that, and I just linked them to the Discord, and they never joined. Never joined. How do we do this, folks? How do we do this? So we can do the... Go up. That doesn't make sense. Does not make sense. It's just something about it feels off. I'm almost thinking we add a clamp like that. And so it can't go past, it can't be over here. George complained that they didn't even join the Discord, clearly linked. But they're better than free viewers at bananaxyz.bots. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's see. So let's go to the camera. And then in the rotation, the pivot rotation, and we would need to clamp it. Clamp. Oh, clamp. Lerp angle. I don't know if this would work. I don't think it will. Pivot dot rotation dot y. Player dot rig dot rotation dot y. 0.0035. Expected 3. Max weight 0.015. And then min clamp value and then the minimum. So clamp value is that minimum. Can we do like divide by 2? There we go. Divide by 2. I wonder. Okay. It's not working like we want it. It's just being static now. So maybe we flip-flop it. How do you know that the thing where you draw on... Wait, how do you do that thing where you draw on screen? It's called a zoom it. Zoom it. Let's see. Player, camera. Let's do the... I don't think the... Do this divided by 2? I don't think that would work though. It doesn't seem like it's working. It's just back to a static. All right, what are we trying to do here? Let's channel our inner ironic. What are you trying to do? We are trying to make it so that the camera doesn't go past the shoulders of the player, but still lerps. As in, the camera cannot go past here, but can still rotate. Which means clamping from the clamp value returning not less than minimum, but not more than max. Not less than minimum, but more than max. Do you want to run again? No. How do you want it to work? What do you want it to do? I missed the first part. How I want it to work is the camera will not lerp past this point. And if we're running in a direction, then the camera will go behind. I don't know if that makes sense, though. I'm mostly just playing with camera angles to see which one feels good. You want to clamp the camera's rotation to 180 degrees? I think so. So then it rotates. So then that way it can rotate a little bit, but it's not as disorienting as what we had, which was basically just delete all this. I'll just delete all of it. This wasn't hard to write. So this is what we had. It's just one moving. I don't know. Maybe it's just lerping too slow. But if it goes too fast, then it gets disorienting. Maybe we do speed it up real quick, just to mess around with it. Yeah, it's a little disorienting. Because trying to dodge while doing this just doesn't work. You put that lerp in a clamp. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the min and max value. Whoa. Too fast. So I put the lerp angle in a clamp earlier. So we're clamping the lerp angle. And we want a minimum variant. That minimum being what, like 180? Or deg to rad 180? Max, minute deg to rad 180. This should be negative 180. Like that. I feel like I didn't do anything. Negative 90, 90. 180 plus 180 is 360. Right. No, because now we can't. Yeah, we can't see on the left. No, that didn't work. I don't know. Maybe. Ah, crap. Maybe we do need the. We do need the static camera. Because the static camera is what allows us to do the dodges. Who knew the camera would be this tough to figure out? Because the original play was make the camera like the Alien Invasion game. Alien Invasion. Oh, hang on. Bloop. Run. Oh, nuts. This was the original idea. Not this guy. You either have a static camera angle or you give the player control over the camera. Then I think we have to have the static then. Because this was the angle we were kind of... We're kind of going for something like this would be ideal. Let me get that run. Why not use ad block on YouTube? I just stopped using it because, and really, it's gonna sound weird, but I want to get the ads because I want to support the service that's given to me. Since it's 420, I expect you to run at blazing speed. That was not blazing speed, it was blazed speed. That's what it was. So what is this camera? You can see it kind of lerps. This is more top down. But it lerps.
Okay, moving on. So guys, these questions actually seem pretty easy once you have, playing for a long time and you are at a level where, these creatures
Is it lerping?
catch you. And literally, they can...
Does this look like it's lerping? From my ad block stats in Brave Show, I saved over 24 hours of watching and loading ads in the past 9 months. Not bad. Lerping what? The camera. So I'm looking at the camera angle in this. Because I mean, this is kind of what this game is like, a heavy inspiration for what we're going for. And it looks like not the position going up and down, zooming in and out. It looks like it's almost going side to side. Or maybe it's not. Maybe I'm going crazy. I mean, I feel like the ideal camera angle is this. Oh, pay to win. Because you can see everything. And maybe it's just our map design isn't good. Like, if we go... Am I just going crazy and there is no camera lerp and it's just top down? It is top down. Huh. I don't understand what you mean. Yeah, it's just top down then. Ah. I don't understand what you mean. I can't. What I mean is the game itself. So that game that I was just showing. Hey, Blazer, how you doing? The game I was just showing was more top down, which I think would be very good for this game. But the problem we were having is that you can't see. Also, this clamp is kind of messing. Is you won't be able to see the game. Why do you want to see the side of the character? I don't get it. It's not that I want to see the side of the character. It's that I want to be able to see the map. Everything is jank. Yeah. Like, I want to be able to, right here, this angle, I want this, where I can see that I'm going into a portal. As before, with the top down, you can see the difference between the maps. The map is just blocks. That's what we were originally doing, but then because we used a tile map at first to do that. Don't get out of this. Like, this is ideally what we were going for. Like, this game was the big inspiration. But if we do the top-down camera, I guess we just didn't make the map set up for this. For me, it feels like there's a lack of some delay after stopping the character. It doesn't immediately start lerping into a lower field of view. There's a lack of some delay after stopping. Okay. This is just out of curiosity. Oops. We do this. A curve could be the solution. If you want to make a top-down game, you need to design your assets around that. I see. Because top-down, the problem is we can't really see what we're doing or where we're going. No, I'm going to turn off that clamp. Camera. Get rid of the clamp. Yeah, it's just like the problem is you can't see where you're going, you know? Not from this distance. Let's go to the... Where the heck is the tree? Okay, we're here. This is very disorienting. Should go around here. Tree? No, it's a camp. What? Okay, hang on. Player. Like there. Because when we tried going too far out, it didn't... everything was just way too small for us to see. This is the farthest distance. Even here, it's like hard to see. But you can kind of dodge the... Whoa! Because I have it on attached right now. Dang. Dang. This doesn't look good. Doesn't feel good either. So it may... Crap. Then yeah, maybe we do need the... Camera looking forwards is the best. You think like this angle was better? Like that? Because this really changes the game altogether. It makes it look so much different. Let's go see what it looks like with increased stats plus the companions. So speed, range. We gotta change that. Lerp. Let's go grab some companions. What about zooming out a little bit when turning slightly? Maybe that could help. We already zoom out when we move. Just not by much. Alright, let's... What? Oh, because I moved our camera. Is in the player. It's actually pivot now. Okay, so movement speed, attack range. Let's get those companions back. Project Raycast Origin. Project Ray Origin. Cam dot project Ray Origin. Var cam is pivot. Spring arm. Camera 3. Oh. Let's also, while we're doing this, we gotta slow this back down to 0.5. To 1.5. 1.5 tends to be a decent speed. It's a little slow now. And we could also increase the stats more. It does feel a little not comfortable. Yeah, trying to like turn and stuff. That's the hard part. Trying to attack and whatnot. This is not what you want. No. No, it doesn't feel good. And now it's like, after feeling this out, it's like, I don't know what I want now. Like, what would make for what we're looking for? I mean, this angle is nice. I think this angle is quite nice. It does add a new feel to it and everything. But it's like, how do we get it so when we're attacking things, we can move back and forth without the camera moving? Because look, trying to dodge this, it just we're flipping the camera crazily. It's like, oh, let me dodge. Oh, okay, I can't see the boss now. Oh, let me dodge. Can't see. Run away, come back. It's like, oh, I wanna attack the boss. Oh, nope, I don't wanna go that far. And you do when using Cinemachine camera, which is one of the tools for cameras. It allows you to look ahead of tracking target, which helps with fast movements. Look, Discord. Like I said, you either have a static camera or you let the player control the camera. Anything in between isn't fun to play and impossible for you to code. Okay. So we're gonna have to have a static camera then. And maybe it is fine if we have a static camera that's just attached to the back of the player. And that way the camera's turning wherever you look. But then again, how do you... It can't. Developers figured that out in 97. Let me look at what this Discord is for it that Ruben sent. Can't open it in another thing. What is this camera? I see. Yeah. That might be disorienting though in for 3D. Oh boy. I'm scared to look. All right. Let's go back to static camera then. It's just the problem with the static camera is how do we get it? Because if it's static, then we won't be able to see the portal. It would look something like this, right? The problem isn't the camera, the problem is your map. Ah. Crap. Okay. I guess let's make the camera static again. Level design comes from gameplay, right? Yeah. So as you play the game, the design of the level increases. Broken things become fixed. That kind of stuff. In a first-person game, hallways and rooms have ceilings. In top-down RPGs, hallways and rooms don't have ceilings. Right. So we don't have ceilings. That's because this is kind of top-down-ish. Like the Demon Realm. We lobbed off the top of this building. Obviously, we need to keep the position. If you can't see your epic portal from the top-down perspective, it's not the camera that's bad, it's the level design. Yeah. So this camera should be in behind him right now. 3D. It is behind, but it's not showing behind. Okay. Pivot camera. Direction. Viewport, get camera, global rotation. So if we just dot normalized play. Oh. Oh, that broke it. No, we don't want to do that. Camera. Wait, the camera is locked on the player, right? Yeah. I mean, it's on the character body. Do 0, 0. Yeah, maybe we don't lock it to the player. Keep it static again. This dynamic idea just wasn't it. I thought it would look cool in my head, but it's not. It's not practical, it's not good. So we gotta make it fully static now. Drats. What if the camera's moving around the character body in a sphere? We had something like that, and it was quite disorienting. Quite disorienting. We we could do pivot, goal position, player goal position. How do we didn't have this before, but we did something else. What did we do? What if we come here equals lerp from global position to the player's goal position. Oh. Oh, whoops. From and we just make it always stay behind the player. Yeah, I think this lerp here might be good. See how it's kind of lerping there? Very slow lerp. Maybe that's what we're looking for. So we need to attach the camera back to the player's behind. Behind. How did we do that, though? How did we do that? I think it was turning off top level for the pivot. Kind of. Camera's facing the wrong way, though. Maybe we can just rotate it. I don't think that would work. Oh, it did. And now let's turn it back to top level, because I'm curious to see what it looks like. Alright, let's run away from them. For some reason, our player is glitching out like crazy. I wonder if it's colliding with its, I think it is, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. I think it's colliding with the pivot. Is it? No. Physics interpolation? No. You're moving the camera in physics process. Oh, am I? No. Wait, camera's only being moved in the regular process. Is it on the player then? No. Oh, because of the rotated get player? This one here? So if we just get rid of this, dot normalized. It's still glitching out. Yeah, why is he still glitching out like that? See that, right? He's like something's colliding with him almost. Something's happening with the camera? Yeah, I think so. I just want to try, and we can figure that out. Who knows? It could be your player too. Hi, as the player is moving on the physics layer, the camera needs to be moved on physics, I think. Camera's being moved in the regular process. So you're saying it should be moved on the physics as well? Or instead? Otherwise, timing issues. So let's try func, physics process. Take this whole line, cut it, paste it. Now we're moving it on the physics process. See if that changes anything. Oh, yeah. Yep. Good call. Now, obviously, our lerp is an issue. So we need to go back to the camera, 0.15 of a lerp. Okay. What do y'all think about this camera angle? Maybe I'm almost thinking we go a little bit higher up, like rotate it up so it's a little bit more from the top. Let's do our range. Yeah, I think maybe just slightly more from the top. And that'll make it look better. Looks good. Let's try a very, very slight up. 2.1 degrees. Oh wait, we don't want to use this one. We want to use the spring arm. Let's try that. What about locking rotation as it is now and let the player change it? What do you mean by that, Ruben? Maybe slightly higher. Because now when you turn the camera, it doesn't follow behind the character. It does. I just have it on a very, very small lerp. Or a faster lerp, I should say. You can't really notice it, but if I take it off, you will. Like if you see when I stop, it's not just zooming in, but it's also lerping on the sides. Because the camera's following through a lerp. Maybe we because the other issue is I don't remember who said it. But in mobile game development, you want to remember the rule of thirds. That's not a third. You get it. A third. And the bottom half or bottom third should be for your control. You want the player ideally right here when you're on a mobile screen. So, how can we position it so that the player is at the X instead of down here? Is that a matter of pulling the camera backward and not actually attaching the camera to the player? Like do we put like a marker right behind the player and this is where our camera attaches to? Would that pull the player up on the screen? I'm not quite sure. I guess there's only one way to find out. And that's by trying it out. Already this is I don't know why it makes it so our camera has to face, but if you I think if you allowed the player to rotate where he wants to look forward would be the best. Well, the reason we can't do that, because we were doing that before, right? And the reason we can't is because we need to be able to dodge. And you can't dodge if the camera's constantly moving in any retrospect or any way. So we need to... Let's try this. Let's try... add a marker. And we'll put it here. He doesn't want two joysticks? Right. Right. Just one simple joystick. Camera marker. He's denying 40 years of video game controller evolution. Okay, ironic. That's not what I'm doing. It's more of the idea of the game is it's vertical. It's a vertical game. Very basic. It's not horizontal. If we're making a horizontal game, then yes, like that would make sense. But we're just doing a vertical. Techno freak. How's it going? It's going. We are currently denying 40 years of video game controller evolution. And developing something else. But I think this will work. We just need to follow the rule of the thirds or whatever it is, where we make 1/3. We need to bring the player up in our screen, basically. marker 3D equals get camera marker. And then we can say, raise that up. Oh wait, I didn't need to do that in the player. What am I doing? It's all in the same. We can do at on ready var camera marker as marker 3D equals get camera use the phone's gyroscope. You talking about like this? Like when you move your phone and tilt it? Have you played a gyroscopic game before? They're not. Many of them are just not. Camera marker as marker 3D. And then we can say marker, or no, it's camera marker. Camera marker. Most gyro games suck. Long delays in action and reaction. Yeah. Now my Xiaomi phone would think it is upside down. Did that work? Kinda. Yeah, that kind of worked. So let's separate it into thirds again. Nope. Something like that. So we got to bring the player even higher now. And the way we do that is just moving this marker like so. Play. There it is. First third was quite big. Yeah, it kind of was. I'm trying to think of. Do I have a ruler? I got a ruler. Hang on. We're going to ruler my screen here because I don't know. All right. The first part is approximately. Wait, the whole thing is 1, 2 knives, which is 20 inches. So we need about 6 or 7 inches. That's a lot. Oh wait, those weren't inches. No, it was. Or are these centimeters? These are centimeters. Centimeters, sorry. So then we need. Hang on, get the mouse out. Get it here. Wait, that doesn't look right. Right there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like that. No, that doesn't look right. It was like this and like this. That middle part's a little. Yeah, that looks right. My idea did not work well. At all. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. We can do it a little bit higher, but the key is the player needs to feel, at least look on the computer. It needs to feel like it's a little high up on the screen. And the way we do that is just using the marker. There we go. That'll do it. And so now we have the proper positioning for the thumb. Move around. And yeah, let's go upgrade. And what we can always do as well is increase our the values of our attack range. Yeah, we can always increase these values. Because now that we have a very identifiable silhouette with our character, it just makes our life a little bit easier. Yeah, I do see the problem with the map, though. Yeah. Because if we go, the biggest problem we were having was going to this boss. Oh, not really, I guess. Whoa! He's gone. That's something else, but I can fix that. Your spring arm should not collide with the level. Oh, doesn't it? Shouldn't it be bouncing off of it? Spring arm. It's colliding. Yeah, shouldn't it collide with the wall? But it's not. But you're saying it should not collide. Do you want it to? I don't know. I'm not sure what, just due to lack of experience, I don't know what would look better. Because if we don't, then it's going to, like I said, it does this. If we don't let it collide, does that look good? I don't think this looks good, no. But if we do it the other way, where I think either way it's not going to look good. So like we turn off the collision mask. And now it shouldn't spring. Have you played games where you can see the outline of the character behind walls? Or where the wall dissolves? I have seen it where the wall dissolves, yes. And I've seen it where, like, if your player goes through a wall, then all of a sudden it, like, highlights the player behind the wall. I've seen that before. Wait, also our spring arm's just not... It's just going through the wall. Wait, what the? Before it used to like squish down and it would zoom in when we collided with the wall. I just don't know what. So now it's colliding with the walls. But it still does that thing where it pops through the wall. It should not be popping through the wall. Unless what we do is we just lower our walls so that the camera's always above it. And then in the environment, So the actual background environment, we can just color it so it looks like it's more of like a realm or galaxy type deal, where it's just like a realm sitting in a galaxy of some sort. We could do that. I'm not sure if that would look good or not, though. It's hard to tell when you don't have artistic abilities to think ahead. Oh, man. Oh, the back is cracking. Let's go to the fairy realm and let's see what it would look like. That's familiar. By the way, ironic. Ironic. You have to look at references and steal shader code. It's that simple. Okay. But speaking of stealing shader code, I did take this shader code for this water, but the waterfall, I did that on my own. Obviously, it's not the texture or the color we want. I was just doing something really quick just to draw lines to see. Pretty cool though, right? I figured out how to move a UV. Yeah. Did all that. Not too shabby. It's not good, but it's a placeholder. Not too shabby. All right, anywho, back to the camera. Familiar or fairy realm is what we want. So one thought is that we could lower the walls so that you can see over them. That might look weird. And then we change the environment so that it just the background looks like it's in space. Because if we go back to this game, where are their walls? You need to work on your environment. Well, yeah, I haven't even touched the world environment yet. I was messing around a little bit within the spirit realm. Just a little bit, because the spirit realm, the walls, this is not looking good. Well, yeah, I haven't touched it yet. The spirit realm, though, the walls are actually going to be invisible. And it's just going to be like a darkness, a haze, if you will. I haven't figured out how to do that yet, but I know that's what it's going to look like. Your magical realm should not be lit like a dentist office. Okay, yeah, I agree. I haven't gotten to the coloring yet, though. Like, I don't know if I'm doing this in the right order. I think the order is... That was great to come back to, yeah. I think the order is coloring and texturing. So get all the assets colored and textured. And then from there, we do the environment to match those. I think that's the play. But we have to learn about coloring and texturing and how, like, the physics of doing it. And we're hopefully going to do it soon, but There's no order. You need to adjust every setting a little bit back and forth until it looks right. Just like when you make a GPU particle. Ah, okay. But again, we should probably wait until we have the colors and textures though. And then we mess with like the world environment, messing with all the different environmental settings. Because then we have the colors, we know what it's going to look like, and we can just use that as a way to make it look better. I think that's the play. Let's go to... We kind of have the camera. The problem, though, is I almost feel like we need to have the walls shorter. Ooh, that's annoying. That's very annoying. So maybe we turn off the collision with the spring arm. Yeah, that's the spring arm for sure. Turn off the collision on the spring arm. And in the other realms, we'll just lower the walls so that you can kind of like see over them in a way. And that way it won't mess up too much. Like you won't collide with them, or you won't go through them, I should say. Spring arm, collision off. Spirit realm, play. There we go. Perfect. We're also going to need to get a couple more assets. Whoa, what is this? It's a gate. I just went through it for a sec. That's annoying. But also our distance isn't maxed. Oh, there we go. We could even get away with a larger attack radius. But yeah, see how this wall, like, I guess it's invisible, but if we had a wall here, maybe we do a cutoff point so you can see the top of the wall. It might actually be a thing in the elemental realm. You might be able to see it. That's annoying. Let's try it out. Boom. No, you can't. No. Just go right through it. How do we handle... Yeah, you can kind of see... Oh, it's the top of part of the wall. But it'd be something like this, where it's like, you're not colliding with the wall, per se. You're instead just seeing the top of it. Oops. And that might be a solid fix. Yeah, because here we're just looking right through. Oh, we're flying. What the? How did I do that? Oh, I probably went up on an angle. That's not fun. Might need to add gravity. Because if we add gravity, then we can prevent anything like this from happening. Yeah. I will say, this is the roughest part of game dev. For sure. I see why so many game devs quit at this point where we're at. Because it's like there are so many little things to fix, and it's like, I don't know where to go, where to start, how to, like, which one to do. And then as you're fixing one, you just find another, and you're like, oh my lord, this isn't exciting because you're not making something new. You're just making something that you already made better. Let's see. Also, my music keeps turning off. We're dropping viewers. It's all going downhill, folks. All going downhill. All right, the Demon Realm. That's another one. The Demon Realm doesn't have any walls. So I wanted to make it like a floating mountain of sorts. Cut through there. The smartest play is to have no walls in any realm. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. And then instead we just do like we did in the Spirit Realm, where just taking collision shapes and making the wall out of that. Yeah, every realm is a piece of something floating in an orb. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. But I wanted to have like, it's kind of like if you think about them as islands in a way, where they're like islands floating in an orb. Like that, and like sometimes they'll be surrounded by mountains, or sometimes the island might actually just be a giant tree. And then there's like roots. But it's like sliced in half. Let's go to the blend file for the different realms that have walls. And I'm curious if we can just kind of squish them down and that would solve everything. Assets, Blender files. Let's see. Very familiar realm. Okay. So this is the current familiar realm. As you can see, we got the waterfall, we got mountains, but we're gonna want to scale these mountains down probably. I think. So we can split them or separate them by loose parts. Sounds like someone changed up from smoking crack to something stronger. Just thought things just float in orbs. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, now we're gonna take all of the side mountains, the exception of this, and we're scaling them. Pokemon float in orbs. Do they? I used to like to think that they had their own like little house in there. Or they just sleep. Maybe scale it down even more. Those should be short enough. For there. And now we got to take this one, this one, this one, this one. Grab it on the X. Boom. We're gonna have to make more, even more mountains. Grab it on the X. On the Y. There's our corner. Grab it on the Y. X. This could just like completely be a flop. Grab it on the Y. On the X. I was hoping we were done with Blender. Oh boy, was I mistaken. Oh boy. All right, so we got that. Looking good. We need to make more mountains. That's right, even more mountains. So we'll duplicate it on the Y. Plop it here. Now, before we go crazy, let's save it. And the reason I want to save it is because I want to look at it in Godot. And hit play. Can we see over these mountains? Whoa. The answer is no. Does not appear so. So the mountains need to be even smaller now. Even smaller than 0.45. But then again, if we make the mountains too small, then it'll be like, whoa, the player is absolutely massive. And that wouldn't be ideal. I just feel like the walls give the maps character. What do y'all think? Come on. Come on. Click. Jeez. Do the walls add character? Actually, these mountain sizes might be good, because then when you're at max, you can see right over them. Yeah, we'll go with that, I think. You can see the tops. All right, we'll do it that way. Back to Blender. Oh, I just realized I don't have a streamer bot open. Alrighty. What you can do is make a system that makes them become see-through if they're between the character and the camera. Or that is a good idea, Symbol. We were talking about that. Make the character and the enemies glow through them, right? We were talking about those two different routes. I think the see-through part would be the one. But nah, it's good. I understood what you were saying. We could do that. I just don't know how we would do that without getting too complex. Maybe it's just, like Ironic said, copy and paste a shader. Stalagmites. Indeed, stalagmites indeed. All right, so we're just gonna finish, let's finish out the map first. Grab it on the Y. Let's do a copy of this mountain. Duplicate on the Y. Bam. Duplicate on the X. There we go. Are these the ones you made? No, 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 Grand Kitty. No, no, no. I did not make these. The only thing I made on this map was the plane and the waterfall. That's all I made there. The other ones, the stalagmites, I can show you them in a bit. They weren't very, they're not very good. Not very good. All right, let's see. So now we need, let's copy these mountains on the Y. Rotate on the X. Nope. On the Z. Bloop. Grab it on the Y. Grab it on the X. Here we go. We got ads rolling in. Oh, I was going to say they look really good. Yeah, no. No. I don't have that artistic ability. Not yet, anyways. All right, we're going to check on the words, folks. And I will head into level 1. I will be right back. I desperately need more water. My mouth is dry. Dry. And when I return, we will fix these maps. Yeehaw. All right, I will be right back. Boop. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. Hope they were exciting. Man, oh man. Shortster, Sammy, Green Kitty, Mr. Rip, Full Rip. All right. Let's finish out. My sister just got home and gave me a pie from her work. This is 4 seconds after I finished making pasta. I'm eating good tonight. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh. All right. Let's turn off these words. Autopilot off. It's still syncing last hit, apparently. Apparently. We'll just turn the words off. Wait, what? Don't confuse the American. What you mean? Now I'm confused. No, the score. This is the score, Green Kitty. You're on top. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Green Kitty on top. All right. We gotta finish setting up or reset up this. Oh, Green Kitty. Ugh. All right. Let's see. So we're going to want a couple more mountains. Celebrating with hat. Gotcha. Duplicate on the X. Oh. There we go. We are going to want to... Oh, what did I do? How did I do that? What did I do? What did I do? I made a select circle. I don't want that. Control, Shift. Oops. Are we gonna edit the car video tonight or tomorrow, by the way, with no background music footage? Nice. Sounds good. Why do you hate me? Ugh. How did I do this? I pressed a button. W. There we go. Personally, no background made voice hurt my ears, but I don't know. Could be volume I had. No, it does with... Wait, no background hurt your ears. Interesting. Could be the volume I had. Interesting. See, I think having no background music, like the footage, having no background music in your footage is really good because it allows you to edit with ease, basically. And then if you like add background music in post, that's the ideal formula. Now no background music total. Yeah. Yeah. So add music later, yeah. I think that's the key. The secret sauce. Tim, how you doing? Welcome. We are just fixing up our maps right now because we changed up our camera angles. And because we changed the camera angles, everything is looking a little crazy. Looking a little crazy. Like so. Grab on the Y. There we go. Grab on the Y. Bang. What is this for a game? Yeah. This is the one of the maps for the game. So we're working on our very first game right now, which is a mobile action RPG in 3D, and completely free, by the way. So none of those like microtransactions, no ads. Like, we're planning on losing money on this game. And the idea is you run around, you attack things, you get resources, use those resources to upgrade your RPG stats. So things like health, damage, defense, attack speed, you name it. And also fight bosses, complete quests to get little companions that follow you around and help you attack. And yeah. Community, do you know what spag bowl is? A bowl of spaghetti, I would assume. And if you're in New Zealand or Australia, maybe you throw some Vegemite on it. Something like that. Whoa, he knows. It's almost like context clues. Oh, spaghetti bolognese. That makes sense. All right, we got to make this asset bigger, though. Yeah. And then also bring this mountain down. So the corner. This guy. Zoom in on it. Grab it on the Z. Like that. Scale it. That's not a scale. What the heck? Scale? Scale. Okay. There we go. Hey, decided to learn Godot 4. That's awesome. Oh, I was in layout. Awkward. Awkward. How long have you been working on this game? We've been working on this for 4 months now. 4 months. We're almost there. Almost there. We're in the final marathon. The final marathon. Let's also scale this. Oops. And then the Z? No, that's rotation. Grab it on the X. That should be good. Although this, grab it on the X. That. Can you show how the game looks now? Yeah, for sure. I'm just setting up the map really quick, and I'll give you a little tour. There we go. Save that. Boop. Beautiful. All right, so the game. Oh, I'm in Godot now. I want to learn to make a large open world. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one. Genuinely the best football stadium pie ever eaten. Huh. Second one, both from the same place. Interesting. So the idea is you have a little joystick. You run around. So you're starting off in the little area. There's 5 portals or 5 realms. And your task is to level up the realms to fix them because they're all in disrepair. They're all broken. They're raptured. So you go around, you kill some enemies. Our damage is just very low right now. Key. It's not the back anymore? Huh? I'll just pretend they died. They drop resources. And then you can go turn in those resources. And they go into your inventory here. We'll just cheat some in. And you can use them to increase your RPG stats. So anything like health, defense, damage, attack speed, attack range, you know, you name it. Oh, the camera. Yeah, we changed up the camera angle. because we think this camera angle might work a little bit better for what we're doing. But you run around, and then you can also use those resources to get a little companion. This guy's broken right now, so ignore him. And then we have boss fights. So this is just a temporary placeholder boss, but he shoots, he does a melee attack, he'll heal himself, and repeat. It's supposed to be very simple. It's the first one. And then as you go, as you level up all your stats, you'll unlock the ability to level up the realm. So we hit next level. Oops. And now the realm is starting to get repaired a little bit. There's some roots growing out of the ground, some grass is starting to appear, some trees, some foliage, stuff like that. So things are starting to grow. You keep going, you keep leveling up. Boom, final level. And it's all back to beautiful. All the gates are fixed. Everything looks good. And we have these beautiful new foliage and vines and stuff and what have you. And then boom, you go to the next one. I think I might start a game studio. Really, Art Blocks? Yeah, I'd recommend it. It's a lot of fun. I will say, starting a game studio, you're starting a business. Business is very, very difficult. It's not for everyone. But I would say give it a try for sure. For sure. But it's definitely not for everyone. I think I might join a game studio. Hey, Mr. Rip. We're here. We're here. You're a member of the team already. You're already a member of the team. Very cool game. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so this is kind of the idea. And I forgot to mention the companions, you can reposition them, and they also have special abilities. So this guy in particular is a tank. So he will taunt enemies to attack him. And then we have ones that heal, slow enemies, stun, all that kind of stuff. I think I might stand outside a game studio and ask them to hire me. I know that's what I was referencing. I like it. I like it. Green Kitty, the best way if you're looking for a job is reach out to them. A lot of people, for some reason, what I've noticed is they don't just like cold approach. What that means is like emailing or calling and do stuff like that. It's not for everyone for sure, but I think that if I code majority of the things and hire 3D artists, yeah, art blocks. That's kind of what we're doing here is we're trying to hire, well, we're trying to make money first to be able to hire people. That's the big thing. Rockstar's HQ is in Scotland. Ooh, yeah, it's true. Because hiring people costs a lot of money, a lot. So we're trying to, we need to provide value, so then we can get some value in return, and then use that value, aka money, to pay people to help us work on games. Give unpaid internships? Yes, we were actually talking about that, Rip. We were talking about that. How are you hiring them? What sites? Twitch? YouTube? Discord? That's it. Contract freelancers, maybe? Yeah, for sure, Green Kitty. We just don't have the money right now. So we're taking in like internships and stuff like that for anyone who wants to, because I know a lot of schools, a lot of universities, all that, they need the students need an internship, and surprisingly a lot of them don't pay. So we're like, if they want to get into game dev, then they can come help us out, and we'll give, because we're an official company. Freedom Forge Studios is a company, and we can give them references and whatnot. And then eventually, so like for our editors, for example, the goal is to eventually be able to start paying them money for editing and all that. We have a very long-term plan, very long-term course of action. And so, yeah. Okay, I know a way cheaper way. Oh, art blocks? Please let me know. FreedomForgeStudios.com. Wait, what? What is this? What did you link? What? Oh, it's a fake site. I was about to say, wait a sec. Copyright slam. I googled Freedom Forge Studio. Oh yeah, our website is not up. We do have the domain. We do have the domain, but I don't have anything up right now. Yeah, Mr. Rip. And it's studios with an S. Multiple, because we have multiple. Yeah, big team. All right, so we just set up the familiar realm and lowered the mountains. Ooh, which also means, before I forget, we need to join these with the exception of the waterfall. Control J. Ah. Hold up. Maybe we can just join. No, we don't want the waterfall in. And then control that. Join. Join. Commit. Oh my lord. Rip. I'm not gonna put that in. I'm not gonna put that in. We want to make our commit messages family friendly. Join. Set your language and choose a stream. Only on the browser for gamers. Join. On Opera GX. Evil Chicken Nugget Lord is taking over the planet. Oh my. Why'd you choose Godot, not Unity or Unreal? The big reason was when it comes to Unity, I don't trust their company. And so creating a studio, we want to make sure that the engine we're using is going to be trustworthy. And I don't trust Unity based on their previous plan. Yes, they took it back and they did all like the typical large business type deal where they fire the CEO and whatnot. But the fact of how businesses work, it's not the CEO who was the problem. They were the scapegoat. It's the board of directors at Unity that were the ones that fully approved that choice. And so that tells me if they're willing to approve something like that, then they're going to do something similar in the future as well. So they lost my trust, basically. It's very hard to build back up trust. So that's why no Unity. When it comes to Unreal Engine, the Unreal Engine is I did a little bit in Unreal, but the visual scripting for me was just too confusing in the beginning to learn. Way too confusing. Oh, I know about the Philippines. Yeah. I do know about that. It was something I was looking at for sure. But the reason not Unreal is just because I just had a bad experience in my first time doing it and trying to learn game dev from no programming experience. It was very confusing doing the visual scripting. I do like Unreal. It's just, for me, it was way too confusing in the beginning. And I knew I would have to get into C++, which I do want to get into eventually. I think that's a language I would like. But Godot just happens to be the relatively easiest to learn in terms of the programming language, GD script. And then on top of that, it's also just the things that they stand for with being open source have been really good. I like that. Easy to learn to transfer skills. Yeah. But in other points, Godot and Unity are similar, right? In what points? I don't like this. Undo. I don't want this waterfall. Join. It's not joining. Why are they not joining? That. Join. Nope. The engines look similar. Like how you do things work similar. Yeah, how you do things does work fairly similar. Like there's nothing, like I have nothing against the Unity engine. Nothing against the engine. It's just the trust in the company that is lost. And that's what I don't. Why can I not join these anymore? Do I really have to like, oops. Select it all, unselect you. Join. There we go. Save. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. That's the full reason. Okay, now we got it. Now we take the portal, plop them out, save it. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, now we go to the next realm. Demon realm's fine. Fairy realm. How are we gonna do that? I guess we could squish it. See how that looks. Let's go over here. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. But Tim, do you do any game dev? And if so, what engine are you using? The other thing about engines though is they're all tools and they all are better at different things. Although at least that's what I'm hearing. In my actual experience, I haven't noticed, or I don't know of like anything that does better than the other. Of course, Unreal does better at 3D and their physics. But when it comes to Unity versus Godot, I just don't know. I don't know anything about Unity. That's the other thing. Because I didn't even look at them once that happened. I was like, not worth my time. Where's the fairy realm? What did I call it? Fairy, rocks, portal, spirit, tomb, trees. What? Is it fairy realm base? Beginning of learning an engine and coding? I'm in the beginning of learning an engine and coding. Oh, which engine? Okay. Now, what we do, go to N. And we're gonna, this might break it though. This might break it. Didn't do anything. Oh, it's a median transform. Nope. Oh, because I'm clicking all of them. Let's try scale on the Z. That kind of looks wonky. I don't know if that's going to give the same effect. Let's try it out. But in Blender, I'm very good, I think. Ooh, I am quite the opposite. The moment I'm using Unity because I saw that they have free servers to use to an amount of users. Oh, yeah. I don't think Godot has that because it is open source. So I don't believe they have anything like that. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't think they do. But that's awesome. If you're already good at Blender, or at least decent at it, I mean, hey, you got half of game dev already down. Also, we got to get rid of this ad. There we go. Okay. But in Blender, oh, I already read that. Yeah. The asset part and the artistic part has been rough. Using Spotify? No. I found YouTube seems to give less ads than Spotify. And Spotify, it seems harder to find DMCA free. And yeah. Yeah, I want to make a small multiplayer game for PC. Ooh. So, means no ads? So, Tim, I would say if you're just starting in programming and game dev, we have a saying here. If it ain't Pong, it's wrong. Start off simple. Very, very simple. And then start going from there. From what I've been hearing, multiplayer is very complex. Very complex. So I would not recommend that in the beginning. Then again, did I follow my own advice? No. I dove straight into the deep end. But because I dove straight into the deep end, I have suffered from it quite a bit. As in, like, this project probably would have taken half the time had I made a game beforehand than it has been taking. So I would be careful. Oh, it doesn't fix the scale. Interesting. All right, well, it's fine. 0.1. Let's try 0.15. This is getting really squished though, and it might make it look worse since the shapes in there are squished. We'll try it. This might make it look really bad though. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Just gotta change the stats now. Try to make games so like every time I learn something new, I add it. Yeah. I try to make games so every time you learn something new, you add it. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. So have you made anything before? Like any games before, or like a tutorial or anything like that? Well, what did you just link? Full rip. $2K photo of my desk in VR. I said that. Oh, I missed it. It says sire. Let's go see. Oh my lord. That's actually a nice setup, I will say. Wait, how did you take this picture if your phone is right here? With pass-through? Oh, your VR goggles? The monitors are virtual. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Dang. Wild. But yes, I would spread your speakers out. Is that what I think it is? What is this? Rip, what is this? Oh, it's a Casio. It almost looks like a, Tim, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. I don't know if my English is great. I'm from Germany. No, your English is good. It's good. I understand it. Mostly just Blender. I tried to make 3D character with hands, animated, stuff like that. Oh, okay. So Tim, I would highly recommend starting very, very simple. You can start in 3D. Like, it's not that bad. But yeah, I would start small and go big. Ah, okay. I see. This looked like a Rolex. Cheap and nice because it's Casio, yeah. But Tim, if you're I guess you said you wanted to do multiplayer and you wanted the free server from Unity, so that probably Godot might not be the option. But I would say Godot, programming wise, is pretty easy to learn. Because if you see here, like it's all pretty plain text. Like function. And then you name it. And all that. So yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. All right, let's see. It's also C sharp, isn't it? So in Unity, it is C sharp. In Godot, you're using GD script, but you can also use C sharp if you want. You can also use C sharp in Godot. But from a, what is that sound? It's like a high pitched like beep. How do we make this shorter? How do we make it shorter? And we could grab it on the Z. Oh, not like that. Grab it on the Z. Yeah, I looked at a few tutorials. Thought C# is easy to learn. I mean, yeah. I mean, all programming languages have like difficulty. Like, can be difficult to learn because they're. The thing about programming is once you learn the logic, you can learn all the languages. It's just a matter of understanding like the logic on how to talk to a computer. And that's really all it is. It's just logic. Yeah, I would say just really the big thing, just start. And I would start small, or don't be afraid to start small and then go bigger. Because a lot of people get into things and they go, oh, I have this dream game I want to make. And they try to build it, and then like halfway through or like 3/4 of the way through, so where we're at right now, they quit. And they go, oh, I can't do this. But if you start with smaller projects, it's like you're learning more at a quicker pace. And then it'll be more achievable. How do we do this? I think maybe we move that little branch part. Move that up, bring the whole thing down. I just don't want to break this. Or find it ironic he expedites learning by 600%. True. Very true. You find someone who's been doing this for a long time and is really knowledgeable and wants to learn how to teach and whatnot, or practice their teaching skills, and then you can conquer anything. Make pierogi great again. Here's a huge flex. Uh-oh. Minecraft books. I also have them. Ooh. Oh boy, oh boy. All right. I gotta figure out how to make this fairy realm. Are yours those really old ones? I didn't even know Minecraft had books. I'll be real. I don't really have any flex items on me. Let's think. Let us think. Oh, that's right. I'm in possession of the demo to Nulgorb's Ordeal. It's a collector's item. That's very true. Very true. Couple years from now, sell that bad boy on the market for 500x. Woo! Redstone and pickaxe, huh? What's even in the books? Fairy spirit? Elemental. Tutorials. Really? They're tutorial books. That's wild. I assume none of the tutorials actually are useful anymore. Or they're all like the basic things like, this is how you construct another portal. Yeah. Except the building ones are good. Oh, like how to build like a house and stuff. Yeah. Huh. But do you have the Polish edition? Because I do. Okay, this one's going to be hard to manipulate. Unless... I don't want to change it, though. Nah, we won't change it. I think we leave it like this. And then our, we'll just change our range to go higher so you can see over it later. Okay. So what is the next task then? Before coloring and texturing and all that. Because that's going to be a whole learning experience. We also need to make a fairy model. Because I don't think our old fairy model is going to do it. Let's go over... Oh, wrong one. Maybe we start going into... I don't want to go into the UI, though, until we have the colors and textures. Yeah. That's kind of cool. That's kind of problematic, though, being there. Maybe we just rotate the whole map. So if we rotate the whole map... Oh, wait, it's already... Focus on the gameplay loop? We already have the gameplay loop, though. Like, what else do we add to the gameplay loop? That's like the one thing that is done. Can we play the game to the demon boss? Yeah. Although, I guess the one thing is feeding the familiar snacks. We could. How you doing, Ani? I know what you can add. All right, Pierogi. I'm just not even gonna look at the chat. I already know what you're gonna say. I'm well. How are you? I'm doing. We're getting there. Like, enemies drop loot and the companions are implemented well. The enemies do drop loot. The companions are implemented. They work. It's just a matter of now... I guess what we could do is in the elemental realm here, we could set up the elemental boss to bounce off the walls properly by adding collision shapes. Because right now, he's just going to zoom into nowhere land. Yep, there he goes. So we could just add collision shapes all along the edges. I think that will do it. Close. Wow, we went flying. Yeah. You know me too well. Yeah, it's real difficult. Speaking of bouncing off the walls, no, never mind. I'll be kind this time. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That is terrifying. I'm getting threats left and right about bouncing off walls. Oh. All right, let's open the elemental realm. And we need to instantiate the first level. Map. Level 1. Bloop. There it is. I think you can start with the texturing. In Blender, I think it's very easy. So that's the thing, Tim. I know absolutely nothing about texturing and coloring and all of that. Absolutely nothing. So it's like, I'd have to take the time to learn where to even start. Johnny, how you doing? Welcome. I have to make a new account, give it an arc, pretend to be someone else, and after 2 years of watching, just say add pierogi. Now that would be dedication. Pierogi, I would add the pierogi if you did that. That's some dedication. You can watch some tutorials? Yeah, I was gonna do that. I was just gonna do it off stream though, like watching the tutorials off stream, because it can get super boring. And you learn it very fast. Yeah. When was when I was last here again? When was I last here? Johnny, I'll be real. Probably a couple days. I don't know though, because my time is just like all the days get mixed up and blended together just because every day is pretty much the same. And so I couldn't even tell you. Every day is just a blend. All right, close these. It wasn't yesterday night though, was it? I don't think it was last night. But then again, it could have been. It very well could have been. We're gonna add a collision shape. Went to have a nap. Have you finished the cam issues? Yes. We did. We got the camera up and working. I should probably change the title and the goal. That's probably a good idea. Daily goals. Boss bounce. I sent a cat meme to my crush to ask her out. Oh, that's awesome. Did it work? I hope so. It worked. Woo! Congratulations, Johnny. That's awesome. Must be super exciting. Rock. Wall bouncing. Rock. There we go. Great. Now break their ankles so they can never get away from you. That's awful. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Don't recommend it. Let's see. So really, I think it's fine if he doesn't quite bounce off the walls. Well, actually, these walls are fine. I think he bounces off of them. So what we'll do is we'll do this. We'll add a wall here. Like so. And the reason we're going to do here, it will look strange, but I think it could be acceptable. I think people would be fine with it. I hope. And what we'll do with this collision shape, which needs a static body. Bloop. There we go. And what we can do is in the collision, we'll set it to like some random layer and mask. Yeah. Now I can't find the car section. Right, I take it your move of a knee breaker then. I'm more of a knee breaker? No. I'm more of a not get involved kind of deal. And if they get in my way, I say go away. We need to remove full from the Yeehaw redeem. Full Texan. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I do have to. More of a heartbreaker. More of an icebreaker. More of a heartbreaker. Why do you never support my intrusive thoughts? Let loose and live a little. Sometimes you just gotta get a little wild. No way. No way, Jose. We are getting wild. Look how wild we're about to get. Yeehaw. Real crazy like, am I right? Getting wild up in here. Raise the roof, as they say. It's like watching Mystery. Whatever happened to Mystery? She just disappeared. Gone. For those of you who don't know, Mystery was also another streamer working in Godot, working on a 2D story game about a dog named Watson and a cat named Sherlock. And Watson's toy was stolen by the evil ferret or mink type deal named Moriarty. Give her a shout out. I don't know where she went. Disappeared. Turns out I wasn't following. That's probably why. But yeah, she works in Godot every now and then. Also does a lot of gaming, mostly in League, some other things. But great storyteller as well. Indeed. All right, we need to get the elemental boss. And we need to set him to get the things. The collisions. Elemental companion. Enemies. Elemental boss. There he is. Elemental boss. And I think we said it's a 15? Yeah, 15. Just random number out there. Sure. Now, hopefully, our boss will bounce off that invisible wall and we can run through the wall. That's the hope. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. The Yeehaw Redeem was inspired by Mystery. I'll run through your wall in a minute. All right, I'm waiting, Johnny. I'm waiting. But this redeem was inspired by her because she had a Yeehaw Redeem. Didn't even have a cowboy hat, and I was like, you got to be kidding me! I have a cowboy hat, and I'm a brand new Texan. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we are. All right, bounce off those walls. You're not even here. Where'd you go? That hat actually fits you well. Thank you. Thank you. I think it does. I mean, I think I can rock a cowboy hat. Although the people at the airport when I was moving here, they did not. They kept looking at me, but maybe it was because the hat fit so well, it was so good, that they were, oh man. Or you can help me make him run through his wall. It's not train time, Mr. Evil Rex. It's programming time. It's time to finish this thing. We gotta work. Oh man. Oh man. Whew. You were saying? I was saying we gotta work. We gotta work. Ruben, we gotta work. Work. Yes, thank you, Tim. For those of you who don't know, the focus on code redeem stops the other redeems until it's over. Stops the other redeems till it's over. So we're sorry, Rip. Can't be running right now. We're focusing on code. We're doing some code focus right now. So we can build up a ton of runs. Hi, Hypnotic. Run after? Yeah, Rip, I'll run after. I'll run after the focus. I mean, no, I won't. Nope, I won't, guys. Nope. It cancels them out. Completely. Add an ADHD redeem. No, we're not doing that. Because the focused one is so helpful. It allows me to actually get work done. Oh my, those guys are freaking out. Why is our boss not here anymore? What? Save? There he is. Oh, I didn't save the world. That's why. So he's exploding. Okay. I need to fix this. Right click. Save branches seen. Realms. Elemental realm. Save. Overwrite. Take it. Delete it. This is where the really annoying part comes in. Because now we have to go back to realms. Go into the elemental realm. Go to level 1. And we need to take this. Move it. Save it. Move it. Oh. And we can't. Move it. Save it. Undo. Sure. Do that. Save it. Boss went home. Oh my, what a slacker. From chopping up these, I've noticed you usually spend almost 10 minutes with the cowboy hat on. Yeah, I tend to forget that it's even on. It's just like, it's comfortable. It's comfortable. Oh, nuts. Whew. We got ads rolling in. So after the ads, we'll hit the runs. We'll hit the runs. No. It's not runtime yet. We have the ads rolling in. The ads. I like that you're not paying for Windows. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm broke. Of course I'm not. Of course. Ads not equal to coding. That's true. That's true. All right, folks, we're heading to level 6 in the ads here. Level 6. Let's knock them out. I can get you a Windows 10 Pro code. No, rip. So the problem isn't that. The problem is we have the wrong type of Windows. It's this really weird Windows edition. And because we have that, it's like I have to... I had a lot of people try to help me, but basically I have to completely uninstall Windows and install a new version. And then I can go redeem it. But to do that, I have to wipe the computer. And that's just, I ain't about that right now. And I'm not about it. Maybe one of these days I will. Maybe, but I also just don't need... I don't need it. Open, save. Install Linux? No, definitely not. Linux is not useful for me. Turn it into an Apple computer? I mean, nah, I don't think I'd want to use Mac. We have to use a Mac for our other stuff, though. We do have to do that. I should probably get these words out there. Sire. Sears. Oh, I forgot how to spell it. Iris. Iris. We still skipped 3 levels. Easy peasy. I will be right back real quick. Real quick, folks. Bloop. All right. By the way, Windows is already spyware. Probably. Probably. Oh my, we are lacking in the word department here. lacking in the words department. Beep, boop, beep. Boom, boom. Boop, 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 psh. There we go. All right, next ad break. We'll be heading to level 11. Level 11. Turn off that autopilot there. But spyware that won't impersonate you, empty out your bank account, which is most of people worried about. True. I would feel bad for the person who hacks me for my bank account, because they would open it up and then they would give me money because they would feel so bad. They'd look at it and be like, "Oh my lord, I am so sorry." All right, here we go. Let's see if it worked, folks. What do we think? Do we think it worked? Did the collision shape work? They would run you into overdraft? No, I have overdraft protection. So I can't overdraft. If only I had a mod. / prediction. Whoa. Oh, name it. Will the boss work? All right, predictions going up right now, real quick. Do we think that the elemental boss will work? Will it bounce off the wall, the invisible wall we added? Yes or no? There's a prediction in the chat. So if anyone wants to win some points. Oh, look at that. It's going. All right. I think that was it. Wait, okay. I think the prediction ended. I think I said it for like 5 seconds. Whoops. Time to check. And it's gone. Wait, did you vote no? How dare you? Wait. We're about to find out. Oh, it worked. It worked. / prediction. Choose outcome. Yes. The yeses win. Woo! Hoo-hoo! Let me send this. And then it's chicken wing pizza. I've been seeing so many pizza ads lately. I kind of want pizza. Been kind of craving for some pizza. But we must eat healthy. There we go. That was good. Fast and Furious. No, man. I did 4. Did I not? What? Man. Okay. Oh man, Green Kitty. 2 more? Yeah, it was just 1 more. What? Wait, still 1 left. I think y'all are yanking my chain here. You're done? Okay. I still have 540 points. You finished them. Okay. Whew. Phew. What to say? So it's time to do Blender yet? No. No Blender. So now that I want to see the rest of the boss bouncing. Oh. Oh. Let me run to a safe spot. Well done finishing those. Yeah. It was, listen, it was difficult. This goose actually lags the game. The goose is lagging. Do we have Blender open? No. Go away, goose. As long as he doesn't come near my cursor, we're good. You can... Boom. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, did he get stuck? Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, here he comes. Belinda, I hardly know her. The ticks are what? Wait, what are you saying, Georgester? The little patting of the foot on the goose. Ooh. Ooh, why is the boss... I think the boss is lagging. Because of this goose. I'm blaming the goose for this boss not working right now. Look at it. It thinks it can get my cursor. I'm gonna spin it around, make it dizzy. So then it leaves me alone. There we go. What did the goose put on screen? It put on a little notepad. Did you not see it? As long as it stops tapping and yapping, we're good. Fortunately, all I hear is tap, 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 tap. Yeah, same here. It's quite annoying. Quite annoying. Okay, so now we want... It's like it's running through our game right now. Let's go to the familiar realm. Bloop, bloop. Bunk. All right, that one's all set. That one's set. Our player, good. You are not allowed to complain. You're the one who enabled this and have the power to end it forever at any time. Mr. Evil Rex, listen. I don't make the rules here. Just as I don't control the points and how they inflate, I don't make the rules. I'm just here to enforce them. That's all I do. What is he pulling out? I'm an agent of chaos. Interesting. You control the commands? I don't though. They just randomly appear and we have to go through with them. I don't make the rules. What can I say? I don't make them. Nice drawing, goose. I wonder how it runs on Linux, the goose. I don't think they have a Linux version. I know they have a Mac one, but I don't think they have Linux. All right, the next task we actually should do is stop gaslighting me, please. What are you talking about? Did you not know that the Twitch rewards are randomly chosen by Twitch through a set database? Yeah, like all these rewards, like all the redeems and stuff, like why do you think so many game devs Oh, I hear the goose. Oh my god. No, Mr. Evil Rex. Punishment, yeah. It really is. Looking for trouble, and if I cannot find it, I will create it. Get out of here. Wait, one more. I already did 3, didn't I? Oh, there's still one more. Oh, the goose didn't take the mouse. Okay, we're good. Whew! My pants are falling down, though. There we go. What happens when the goose takes the mouse? It just steals it. The goose has 1 minute left, and then we will delete it. All right, goose on the loose. Oh, it's a redeem? It is a redeem, Mr. Rip. It's an expensive one because it's an annoying one. Sorry, bro. Twitch controls when those commands happen. Cannot control when you run. Oh, no sweat, Rex. I understand. It just randomly will submit a reward and all that. I get it. I wonder if that happens with bits and subs as well. All right, this goose is gone. This goose is gone. Goose. Oh, that's not the goose. Boom. Be gone. Also, new version will include the fumble. The fumble? What do you mean? The fumble. So the next thing we need to do, fumble at crash. Oh. So what we need to do now is we need to add gates. So basically, these portals will not be unlocked until certain conditions are met. That looks like a 5. So we need to make gates. Fumble at, oh, the fumble at crash, angel fumble. No, you don't have to include that. I actually liked it that you didn't include it. I think it was a better choice to not include the fumble. Okay, I'll remove it. Yeah. There we go. Something like that. But I did ruin the footage by putting on the cowboy hat at one point. Because it's like, you're watching it and all of a sudden you're like, wait, why is this guy wearing a cowboy hat now? What's going on? All right, so we need some bars. Iron bars, game asset. Iron bars, 3D. Oh wait, we can go to Fab. Let's do bars. Protein bars. Loading bars. Price, free. Bar stool, chocolate bar, crow bar. Maybe we should be more specific about the bars. Yeah. Iron bars. Here we go. Iron oxide. Iron ring. Cast iron pipe. Here's some bars. That looks like, nah, it's like more of a decorative fence. And that's more of like an old medieval-ish Renaissance look. Iron Man suit. Have you ever loved someone so much you'd give an arm for? Not the expression. No, literally, give an arm. For when they know they're your heart and you know you are their armor and you will destroy anyone who will try to harm her. Johnny, I have no clue what you're talking about. I would give an arm for Freedom Forge Studios, though. Can you do me a favor? Look at the Humble Bundle asset pack and see if there is one you want. Can you send me the link for it? Actually, I can just look. Humble Bundle asset pack. There's Unity RPG. Fresh Start. Massive. Which bundle? There's a lot. I think it's a song. Oh. Eminem. It's mostly Unreal Engine assets. Yeah, you can also turn Unreal Engine assets into Godot assets, though. Pretty easily. Oh, this one's for Godot as well. $3,000. Wait, hang on. Let me open it in copy. Bloop. Several are Unity. Yeah, some of the Unity ones you can't really control. Let's take a look. I think we have to just look through all of them. That one's Unreal. It's a little too realistic, though. That might be... It's stylized, which is good. Why is chicken tasting like fire? I ate a fire yesterday with... What? Rip, what are you talking about? We have nothing to commit either. Let's put it in. Let's take a look here. Those are actually those remind me of like Sea of Thieves. My mental state is steadily declining. I wonder why. Those look cool. We don't need any pirate stuff though. Viking. This could be Familiar Realm stuff. Nah, a little too HD. Cosmos. Oh, these are a 1-month subscription. Medieval Castle. Skip that one? Yeah. Nah. Firewatch. Mountains, nature, landscape. A lot of these are a little too HD for us. Will's room. Level tool. Like stylized is what we're looking for more of. Oh, wait, there's more. Could possibly use them in the future. True. True. I don't know what the license on that, but it might work. That one, I don't... We might need to make our own, I think. And it shouldn't be too hard to make. It's just cylinders. Because a lot of the assets are like full-blown... I feel like most assets are... They go for like the realistic look. Famous last words. I don't know about the license on that. This is dope. This would match us quite well, but I don't really see anything we need. Man, all these pirate assets make me want to make a pirate game. Or play a pirate game. Yarg. Yarg indeed. You still didn't do my howdy? Howdy. I didn't know I was doing howdies. It's just like we originally made that made the howdy for Ani. Howdy in for an X. Howdy do. I want a refund. Sorry, all purchases are final. We cannot give a refund. Thank you for reaching out to customer service about a refund. We will get back to you as soon as we can. Oh, George Star. George Star. Pirate software game. Make a pirate software game. And it's about the adventures of Thor and what he was doing instead of going to my birthday party. It's not a bad idea. Don't you dare disrespect my son's howdy. I didn't disrespect it. I said howdy. What do you mean, disrespect? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I hope you're happy. Ooh-wee. All right. We need bars. Where is it? Jail bars. Game asset. Go for like prison bars or something? I don't know. So the video will be slightly longer this time. Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah, the goal, our video goal is to get to around 8 minutes at minimum. But really, 12 minutes is awesome. That's like prime. Tag prison. Jail. Mr. Evil Rex, have you not heard of our rap? Have you not heard? Oh, those are enough bars. Hold up. Hold up. You don't know, do you? You don't know, do you? They call us Slim Devi up in here. Where is it? Probably not, and please don't. No, I sent you the short. They call us Slim Devi. That was off the dome. Well, kind of off the dome. We wrote it real quick. No thought needed. Okay, jail is not a thing. Let's go back to Fab. And we'll look at bar or fence. Ooh. Oh wait. Free. Spruce picket. Graveyard fence. We do have a graveyard fence actually already. Now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe. Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. We need to turn more music on. DMCA free.
Do you need to learn about AI if you
Yay, ads. Okay.
Will it help you in your career? The short answer is yes. It's likely that
We'll go to our assets.
AI tools. Try it yourself. A great
We'll go to...
AI essentials course.
This is a fence. Which one's this? Oh, we don't want you. Oh, that's the wrong assets. We want, don't go to assets. That's a lie. Go to resources. Meshes. And then... Hey, Coolio. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Where is it? Grave fences. Arch gate left and right. I need to stop watching analog horror. What is analog horror? Sounds horrific. Did you... Shh. Where's my laugh track? Oh, we're not in Blender. There we go. Okay. Yeah. These can work. These can work. Bloop. Bloop. Ka-ch. Ka-ch. Let's go here. Go to transform. 0. Transform. 0. Connect them. Wait. Magnet on. Nuts. Magnet off. Magnet on. Analog horror is a horror with effects and styles from VHS tapes and 80s television. Ah. Gotcha. There we go. There we go. Now what we do, make that a child so they stick together. And now we want to do the scale to 3. Yeah. I'm not doing the same transition for zoom now. It actually zooms in. Ah. One of my favorite transitions you did, or not transitions, but just effects, is when we were talking about the car crunch. You crunched the screen. That was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Boom. All right. Guess like eating something chili hurts so good. Whereas for me, it's just pain. Ooh. All right. There's one fence. Duplicate. Rotate. There's 2. If only I could actually close this gate. I can't stop clicking the videos. Somebody help me. I can't stop. It's just, the videos are just playing, auto playing. There we go. Look at that. They're all locked. They're all locked. We're gonna call this elemental gate. I hear that doors are some of the most difficult things to program. I could see that. Ours are literally just gonna disappear. Like, that's it. Familiar gate. Spirit gate. Zimmeran, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I know this increases the likelihood for the potential of being able to, for the potential of, skipping, but we're just going to do it this way, I think. There we go. Beautiful. No. Perfect. Demon gate. Wait. Can't wait to double hump around them. Nah, don't worry. We're gonna make it so you can't be good. Or it can't, it'll work. Perfect. I don't know. Good. Work on my game again until I find myself back on YouTube Shorts and get back to work. Oh, Zamaran. Hey, Zamaran, you know some really good YouTube Shorts?
These are some restaurants Dan just
Exclamation mark YouTube in chat. YouTube.com/@justcovino.
Nice. That works.
Let's go, team. Support the team. But also, folks, speaking about shorts and videos, if any of you are video editors, we're just trying to build up a group of editors and stuff. And if you want to edit something, let me know. We'll set you up with some footage. Bada bing, bada boom. Link. Covino, do you like the new Zoom? My life here. Most badass moment. I go from here crouching, I kick it out, I come out, and I just stand up like this. I look. Yeah, I think the zoom's quite good. I almost feel like I need to really emphasize.
Top of the hill.
Yeah, there's so many ads here. To really emphasize the stand up here, you could do something. I don't know what. Some kind of glow behind, or even make me go Super Saiyan. No, maybe don't make me go Super Saiyan. That'd be too cool. Maybe like a glow? Because I'm not really Super Saiyan. No, Saiyan. It's from Dragon Ball. It's you know when they go they start screaming. That's Super Saiyan. Saiyan. What you saying? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm only on episode like 60, so I don't know what I'm saying. We haven't even gotten there yet. I just know Goku has a tail. All right. Let's see. So now we have to program these gates. And talking about Dragon Ball. Yeah, we were talking about Super Saiyan, going Super Saiyan. But I'm only on like episode 60 or something. I'm on like episode 10. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very far behind. Very. We'll get there. Someone told me that when I get to it, don't watch Z and watch Z Kai instead. Don't know what that means, but that's what I was told. All right, so now what we need to do is we need to program the gates to do their things. It cuts out the 10 episode screaming matches. Oh, so it fixes the pacing basically. Gotcha. Cuts out fillers and pacing. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll probably do that one. That would make more sense than just watching 10 episodes of just them screaming. The fights are actually bearable. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Ow. My fingers are like cramping up. I haven't programmed in so long. Or I'm getting arthritis. One of the two. Trick or treat. Rover, you're a little late. Might be getting arthritis, actually. That would make sense. What are you talking about? I'm talking about my fingers hurting. Like it's the joints on my fingers. Trick or treat. I want a treat, please. All right, we need to program. Oh, before about Dragon Ball? Oh, we were literally just talking about Super Saiyan, and then because Rover was doing a thank you. What takes out 10 episodes? Oh, Dragon Ball Z Kai versus Dragon Ball Z. All right, so let's do Fairy Portal. Good. I think we want to do Elemental. Inflation has decreased. 420 to run. What was it before? Because you never know, it might come back up. Wasn't it 500? No, I think it was. I genuinely forgot what it was, so that's why. It's just I picked a random number, a funny number. Push-ups used to be 500. Yeah, they used to be. They're scaling up though. I heard the cost of push-ups has been on the rise recently, so it's just a matter of time until inflation kicks in. Let's see. All right, so how are we going to get these portals to appear and disappear? I think what we could do is, you say that too much? Do I? Listen, I just want to give you guys some solid warnings. That's all. Solid warnings. Like, hey, just so you know. Just so you know. Oh man, oh man. All right, now let's. So bank run my points. No. Save them, because you never know. Maybe the points will go down. Maybe the point economy will start doing better, and the cost of push-ups will go down. How do you know if and when Twitch will increase the price of things? You just got to do a lot of data analytics. It's looking at the data, looking at the charts, and putting them all together. Yeah, that's what it is. The charts. I saw my cousin that I have not seen in 8 years today. That's awesome. I don't believe you. Yeehaw increased after the move. Great kitty, I didn't touch Yeehaw. Wait, what? Yeehaw actually did not increase. I haven't touched that. We added an anti-Yeehaw. Oh. Thank you, Rover. That's a nice little 1500 spend. Get trolled. VAR Elemental Gate as mesh instance equal to bang. I might do some coding tonight. Ooh, you should. You should. Ah, coolio. Hang on. We gotta do. So what I'm planning on doing here. There we go. The old channel, Yeehaw, was 300. I don't recall. First you say they go up. Now you say they will go down. Sir, yeah, you're about as accurate as a blind person playing darts 250 meters away from the dartboard. Have you not seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? Toph would be accurate with that. Super accurate, actually. Would nail that bullseye all the time. We want Elemental, followed by Familiar. Followed by double cursor action. That's right. That's right. We're professional game devs here. Never seen Daredevil either. Oh, Daredevil as well. I went to a college open day today. Was told I should learn Flutter. Ooh. Flutter. I was looking into Flutter. He's like a politician. Vixen. I'm gonna lurk for 20. Gonna have a shower. Sounds good, Rover. Appreciate the lurk. I've heard good things about Flutter, honestly. Like I've actually heard good things about it. Familiar, elemental. What's after familiar? Spirit. Although this needs to be caps. And then this can be demon. Demon. See for yourselves. What are you talking about, Green Kitty? Wait, Green Kitty, did you send a message? I didn't. Must have been a weird computer glitch. I thought you sent a message or something. I don't know what happened there. You can't silence me. Good side hustle to bring in some extra cash. Create a good freelancing business using Flutter too. I've heard that, yeah. There's a lot of use for Flutter. What are those uses? I don't know. Something about mobile, some development, making apps, software development. Okay. So we need to do unlock gate. Func unlock gates. Bam. Extra cash, you say? Rip, you're gonna love this. Multi-platform mobile apps, yeah. What is this? Most badass moment. I go from here, crouching, I kick it out, I come out, and I just stand up like this. I look up at the top of the... Oh my lord. Do we go more brain rot with it though? Do we go more brain rot with it? If we want to go more brain rot with it, what we got to do is we also... And I just stand up. Wait, right here, you add a window. A picture of a window. And then when I kick, it gets kicked out off the screen with a little sound. Like a psh, or glass shatters or whatever. Windows logo? What Windows logo? What are you talking about? Listen, we're broke here. We're broke. It's good. It's all oh, I still got some time here. Okay. We can go, oh, the Windows logo to kick it. Kick the Windows logo. Just erase the logo off. Kick the logo out. That would be funny. That would be funny. All right, so we need to unlock the gates. To unlock the gates, what we need to do is we actually have a dictionary in our game manager. Kick the anti-yeehaw. Thank you, Rover. I was already taking it off though, within a minute. But I appreciate it. Kick the legally distinct windows that may or may not be branded to a software. Oh, Green Kitty. Green Kitty. Oh. It's the thought that counts. It is. It is. All right. So in our autoloads, why even have an anti-yeehaw if there's no accent? The hat. Some people just don't like the hat. There used to be the accent, but then we took a vote. And the vote stated that we did not approve of the Southern accent. Tell you what. The vote actually tied. I clip it or it didn't happen. Clips or it didn't happen. I don't think it I don't know what you're talking about. Some people are ungrateful and hate Texas. If the votes tie, you don't push it. That's fair. That's fair. All right, so here, this is our dictionary. Vote tie, but then we flip. Oh yeah, we flipped a coin for the result. That's right. That's right. We flipped the coin. And the coin stated no accent. SpongeBob told us what happens to those who hate Texas. That's true. Yeehaw. All right, so we need to go into our game manager realms dictionary and then search through the dictionary to find our level. And if our level is equal to 3, level.value is equal to, or not level.value, but we'll figure out the code. I remember. I've done it before. We've done it before. We just have to remember how. var dictionary. Riddle, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to the immaculate, the beautiful team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. Guys, that's your cue. You're supposed to hit do the little team emotes and welcome to the team. Thank you, Rip. Thank you. Equals game manager dot realms dictionary. Okay. Hypnotic, those are the wrong, that's the wrong emote. We like the Godoblin, but the Godoblin is, wait, Godoblin, oh, it is Godoblin. I just had a thing on my screen. The Godokin too. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. And then Fernix, you were close. It's the thought that counts. We'll get there one of these days. One of these days. That's not even me. One of these days we will we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, not enough beard. All right. So to access the dictionary, what we got to do is we got to look at another script that we had. What script did we access the dictionary? Probably a UI script. Okay. Not. Quest. Because we added to the dictionary, right? Inventory, realms dictionary, realm. Okay, so that's easy. We do realms dictionary. And then we got to do... Ooh. Team. I'll accept that. That's solid. That's a solid one. Yeah, let's go, Coolio. Coolio's got it. Living in a game dev's paradise. Remember to hydrate. Lurk. Sounds good, Visual Sanity. Appreciate it. We drink. For those of you who don't know, there's a reason we don't have a hydrate. And that's because I drink about 1 gallon of water a day. A little bit over. For those of you folks that don't use gallons, 3 liters, a little over. 3.1 liters or something. We are well hydrated here. And so if I had one of those, I'd be drinking way too much water. Way too much. All right, so we can use a trick here. We can use a trick. It's too much juice, Glenn. The trick we can use is we can actually do the realm name as a string within our script. So we can go, use portal. That's not the right thing. Where the heck is it? Here it is. We can say, no, let's just do it this way. Game manager dot realms dictionary. Ooh. We might need to compare. We might need a loop. We might need to loop. That That looks cool. Yeah, I did it. That does look cool. So we might need to actually loop through the dictionary for the realms. So realm, not declared in current scope. Oh, that's because where is it? Realms dictionary. And the first bracket. Where is it? Oh man, I gotta know what I gotta do. We just gotta go like this. We'll just do this. Close all. Oops. Wait. Cancel. There we go. Perfect. What script were we in to find the usage? We can just find it actually and just do game manager dot realms dictionary. Match case find. We'll grab you. Yeah. So see how it says realm here? This is a string. So we can go here and we can say realm, or actually var realm as a string. And then we need to loop somehow through our realms dictionary. So maybe we don't even var realm it. And instead we say for realm in game manager dot realms dictionary dot realm. And then we say, BTTV always causing issues for those who don't have it. How about Pictionary instead? I was thinking about doing Pictionary this morning because there is a Pictionary thing, but decided against it. Just because I don't want too many phallic objects drawn all over the screen. Plus, it's going to be the last words of the day coming up, I believe. Yeah, last words of the day already coming up. So we go till we lose. Go till we lose. All right, so for realm in game manager, realms dictionary dot realm. So we're looping through. We're looping through all of these realms here. And we can say for name in realm. Oh, there's a way to do this. There's a better way to do this. That's for changing the quest to complete. Let's see, realm level, realm info, for key. Let's look at this one. For key in the realms dictionary, realm info is part of our saving. Lost my mind after the third. Oof. Hey, this is your opportunity to get better at English, get better at words. Like, come up with some fancy words. Like, we learned the word egad. People use it. Version 2. Oh, boy. Version 3. Most badass moment of my life here. Most badass moment. It just doubled. Oh, I said it twice. That's why. I go... Quick rocket
here,
leap.
crouching. I kick it out.
Woo!
I come out. And I just stand up. Like this.
I look up at the top of the hill. Most badass moment of... That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I will say. It's pretty funny. The Windows logo. Maybe we're going back to hieroglyphics more and more remote-based convos. Ooh, we got ads rolling in, folks, in 34 seconds. what we're going to do is we're going to chuck on the last words of the day. Get hyped, everyone. We're heading to level 11. Can we beat it? Think I'm going to resub? Hey, Rover, if you got the means, highly appreciate it. But no sweat if you can't. Because just by viewing, just by being here, you're already giving us plenty of support to grow Freedom Forge Studios. I'm typing. Here we go. Oh. If I have the money, wait, I might not have enough. Then if you don't have enough, no sweat. Captain. Ooh, big word. So little trick, folks, is use the word captain as your letters. Don't even look at the top. Just use captain. Captain. Catnip. Ooh. Pain. Oh, we already got pain. Paint. Pan. Taipan? Taipan? Patina. These ads are wild. Wild, he says. All right. I will be right back, folks. Real quick. Don't fail. Bloop. Woo! Absolutely destroyed that level. Our record is level 21, I think? 21, I think? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. I broke it. I didn't do anything. I just came back. Oh, it's completely frozen. Check it out. It's frozen. Oh. Open the console. How do I even do that? Hypnotic, you gotta. I don't know what. I don't know. F12. There's my F12 button. Alt F4. Whoa. Welcome to Microsoft Edge DevTools, Covino. Thank you. Next to Elements, Console. WebSocket connection. Failed. WebSocket is closed before connection is established. Press F5.
When we started using ShareFile, we discovered lots of other really amazing things that build the values of the
Dang. Well, that was our last words of the day, folks. Edge is slow. Wait. Can we do the ball roll game thing? Ball roll game thing? Like marbles?
And the fact that it worked seamlessly, it was mind-boggling the amount of time we saved.
Well, words on stream as was. Yeah, marble run. I don't think I know of that.
From one simple platform.
Marbles, please.
So I don't have to go and hunt down more apps, more widgets, more.
I don't know how to.
That is a game changer, and for us
Wait,
to have
I'm
access
pulling it
to
up.
small business is remarkable.
We got the kill screen. We won. We beat the game. This game? Oh, it's on Steam. Does it cost money? Marbles. Oh, I have to install it though. Yeah, there's no installing it. Oh, it's at 2, 3, maybe last minute of the stream. 8 gigs. What is this? Yeah. We'll have it ready for next time. We'll have it ready for next time. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Let's get back to the important business. Important business. Your internet is insane. Insanely slow, Rover. I'm gonna stream editing your stream. Sounds good. Best game of all time is what it is. Good to know. We'll send it. We'll send it next tomorrow's ad breaks. We'll send it. Maybe we'll figure out a way to. I'm gonna win though. Gotcha. We'll figure it out. Focus on code. Exactly. So for realm, in realms dictionary, .realm. So it's going to go through all of them. And then we're going to say, if realm, if string realm is equal to realm. No. not realm level. So what we need to do is I think we need to put these into an array. Because basically what needs to happen is, depending on the level that is obtained. So what I mean by that is, when we beat the fairy realm, we will be on level, let's use a different color, level 3. And when we get to level 3, this gate should unlock and disappear. And then when this one gets to 3, then the next one unlocks, disappears. So this is 3. Then this goes away. And then it's 3 again. Disappears. So forth. You get the idea. That's what we're trying to do. So we have the gates in our script. We have the elemental gate, the familiar gate, the spirit gate, and the demon gate. And we want to go through the dictionary and say, basically want to say, hey, if you're level 3, then unlock the corresponding gate. But how? If you're level... Because our realms dictionary shows us the name of the realm and the level. Hey, Layla, how you doing? Welcome. We are currently trying to figure out how to unlock some gates. The gates. This is our first ever game here. And it's all the coding is basically done. Like the base game, the core gameplay loop and stuff. And so now we're just on like the polishing phase. Setting up the last little tiny things. Then we have to, of course, do the texturing and the coloring, which I know nothing about. Hire a locksmith to make a key for the gates. That's one way, Rover, but that also costs money. We don't have money, so we're going to have to figure it out. It's just, like, I know it's using this dictionary. I just don't know. Maybe we attach the gates to, instead of having it just in the realm, we attach the gates to their corresponding portals. And then the portal will say, hey, like, this portal will be like, hey, is this level 3? That's 32. Is this level 3? And then it will be like, yeah, I'm level 3. And then it goes, okay, let me obliterate my gate. Something like that. Just had a wild thought. Why don't you sell some cockroaches to fundraise money to get someone for texturing and coloring? Mr. Evil Rex? It's not a bad idea. The only problem is getting the roaches. Why not set local variables to the value corresponding to the key, fairy realm, and if the local variable is equal to 3, do something. Hang on. Set the local variables to the value corresponding to the key. And if the value is equal to 3, do something. That's kind of what we're doing. What do you mean you had them at some point? Yeah, but since I moved, I don't have them anymore. Is there a cheaper way to sub? I'm actually too broke. No, Rover. We do have, every now and then we'll have like a little contest or something. So like the Halloween costume contest, everyone who participated was gifted a sub. So we have little things like that where you can get a free sub. But yeah, Layla, we kind of we have a dictionary for doing that. Okay, I do the contest I want to sub. Yeah, Rover, we don't have any contests coming up right now. We just ended the Halloween costume contest where Pixel Heart won $120. Woo-wee. Let's see. So this is our realm dictionary, and it has the level plus the realm. We just need to get this value and say, hey, if the level in the realm is 3, then bada bing, bada boom, we're good. What you could do is have an item that drops from the level boss. It's a key. If you have the key in your inventory, the gate disappears. We could do that. We don't really have like a key system. I feel like that's more work though than just figuring this out. Although the key actually might make more sense. That's actually a really good idea now I'm thinking about it. Might be easier to store and update that dictionary in a global variable. Access it with global.realms dictionary variable. Well, Layla, that's actually what we're doing. So this dictionary is accessible through our game manager, which is an auto load or a singleton. So it is in a global, so we can access it. It's just game manager.realmsdictionary.realm, and then .level if you want to go into it even deeper. It's just I forgot the part is we've done this before, but I've been making assets recently, and so I just all of a sudden I've been losing everything that we were learning. Don't necessarily need a key, just be player attribute. Boss 1, boss 2, bool. I think it's... Nah, we'll just do it. We're gonna do the dictionary way, because that's the way that, like, I want to learn anyways. Because again, this whole project is about learning. It's about us trying to get good. And we do need to work on more dictionary manipulation. I mean, we could just say... We could just do a giant if statement. And be like, if game manager.realms dictionary and then the name of the realm level is equal to 3, then get rid of the gate. Let's write it out that way first. It's going to be really ugly, but I think that will give us a route to go. If game manager.realms dictionary.realm or not dot, fairy realm level equal 3, and then we can say elemental gate dot visible equals false. It's not about the bosses we kill, but the journey along the way. Something like that. Something like that. Level not declared. Alright, so if the level is 3, then the gate visibility would be false. Let's try this out first. And we'll do it in the ready. Unlock gates. play. So let's do this to make our life easier. Movement speed, attack range. All right, there's a gate. We go through the fairy realm. We head over here. We go boom, next level, next level. Boom. Ah! It worked! Easy. Cool. Okay. GG. Good job. I mean, it's good job. Now, instead of doing a bunch of if statements, I wonder, can we do a match statement? Nah, maybe not. I don't know how to set that up. We could loop through the dictionary, getting the realm, getting the level, and then if the... No, because then it would have to be realm with the same realm name. Huh. I guess we just copy it and paste it a bunch of times. Let's do this. Copy. Paste. So we got fairy, elemental, familiar, spirit. And then we go... Oh. We want elemental. Fairy blast. Elemental, familiar, elemental, familiar, spirit, and then familiar, spirit, demon, updated gates. Oh, there we go. That's a good commit message. Unlike certain other ones. No names, not giving any names out. Updated gate. Fates? Gates. Push. Okay. That's a lot of if statements though. I don't appreciate the passive aggressivism. Hey, Rip, who said I was talking about you? Who said I was talking about you? Maybe I was talking about someone else. I didn't hear any names. Exactly, Hypnotic. No names were mentioned. Use the switch case. Yeah, I think we're using a, like, that's what it is. It's like a match. Match game manager dot realms dictionary. Realm. Or maybe string realm. Oh, we can just do realm as a string. Must be a string. Mr. Evil, use the switch statement. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Rex. It's called a match case in GD script. Because I don't think there is a switch. Nah. That's what it is. Your code logic is confusing me. So match is just a switch. And what we're doing is we're going to check the realm, which is going to be a string. We're going to make a variable for it. That's why I'm not doing it as a string. Isn't what every dev thinks of other devs' code? No, but Hypnotic, there's a key differentiator here. The key is that I have no clue what I'm doing. If I recall correctly, Godot compiles match and if statements to the same instructions anyways, so it's just readability, unless you want it to be more expandable. Oh, interesting. Sorry, what does equal mean? Is equal to, yeah. Is equal to. So it's a comparative instead of the 3. That's the, so what we're saying with the 3 is in our realms dictionary, we go under fairy realm, and then under fairy realm, we go to the level, and then the value of the level is 3. So over here in our actual dictionary, we're going into the fairy realm, we're going into the level, and we're capturing that value right there. That's all we're doing. It's the same thing as saying like, if we didn't want the level and we wanted if the quest was complete, or if we want to tell the quest it's complete, we would say fairy realm quest complete equals true. Something like that. I get the logic, just not the value. Yes, but why is it 3? Because there's 3 levels per realm. So each realm has 3 levels. Level 1, you first enter, it's all in ruins. Level 2, you level it up, it starts growing. Level 3, the final level, everything's all fully grown, it all looks good. Gotcha, yeah. So if we don't even need a match, then we can just keep it like that. And let's run it. Run it. Boom, bang. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bang, bop. All right, now all we gotta do is run through. Boom, boom, 2 levels. Time to go stream your face for a couple hours. Good night. Sounds good, Rip. Sounds good. All right, there we go. That's something actually interesting. Is I know of quite a few like creators and streamers where they don't like it when someone else is like using their content or showing their face on someone else's stream. I've never understood that. I think it's like it's a win. It's a huge win. At least, I guess as long as they're like saying like, "Hey, this is Covino." But I think Rip would do that. Actually, I know Rip would do that. All right, level that up a bunch. And then go through here. Any viewership is good viewership. It's in the title. You're tagged. Oh, sick. I like it. All right. Go through here. We are going to need more models. We're going to need more models for the altars. Boom, bang. Everything's fixed. Get it out of here. And now the demon realm. Whoop, boop. Oh, we still can't climb. Maybe add a cheat that auto adds the companions to the party. That would be useful. No. All right, do we do a quick fix on that? We can do a quick fix on it. Oh, I broke it. I don't. Actually, quick fix is actually adding a collision shape. So we will go to close that. Portal Realm. We're actually going to add now we'll just add it to this static body collision shape. do a little box action. Where, oh, that's a, oh, it's a big box. I was like, where are the edges? This white is rough. Ah! The white is rough to see. Maybe we need to just flip the color for a bit. I don't like the base white color that's used. Hurts my eyes. All right, make it small. Bring it over. Rotate it. Bring it like that. Bring it like that. Oh, here. Oops. You know what? Let's do this real quick. Albedo. There we go. Fixed it. Now it looks better. Thanks for the follow. All right. Bang. Bang. Like that. No. No. We'll get there. We'll get there. Covino, the stream is now half your stream and half CapCut. Talk about a great stream. But hey, it's good. It's good. I approve. Something like that. There we go. Maybe we just extend it. Shrink it down just a little. Maybe a little bit of a rotate. A little bit more. Something like that. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we shall see. Right now the gates have no collision, so we should be able to just run right through it. Ah, dang. Still not. Oh, we got up. We got up. We made it. Bang. But we made it up on one side, not the other. Shift. Because it's uneven. Uneven. Maybe that'll work. Would that be a climbing angle thing? What do you mean by climbing angle thing? Like it's basically like putting in stairs. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. There we go. Kind of worked. Because it was a ledge? Yeah. Yeah, we had to do it because it's a ledge. Now we could just go back into the Blender file and fix it. Because I don't think we can walk over this ledge. Yeah. So we might actually have to just straight up go into Blender. That would probably be easier. But this is working to a point. Go fix it. Do it. All right. We go here, desktop. That's a lot of test clips. And then can add gravity. Yeah. Yeah, I still haven't gotten to adding gravity back. I think gravity is important to add. I think. Maybe not. Assets, Blender files. It's Elemental Realm. Should be called like Portal Realm or something. Portal Realm. Polygons would have an offset relative to the grounder player. Okay. So this is where stuff's gonna get a little difficult. So I think what we have to do, I mean, we could just grab the edge, right? And yank the edge up instead of taking everything apart. Then turn on snapping. Oh. Snapping. Grab. Oops. Z. No, wait. Back to edge select. I don't know why global was on. Grab. On the Z. No, that doesn't work. Wait, is the little arrow next to the magnet? Edge. Grab Z. That's not right. Just stretch the edge. It won't snap. There we go. Grab. There we go. Get snapped. Perfect. Now we gotta do these. Yeah, you kept locking the Z. That was the issue. I didn't think that locking the Z was bad. I thought it would be useful, but I was wrong. Grab. Uh-oh. Where is this one? This edge is... Oh, there it is. Grab. Boom. Looking sharp. Looking sharp. Yeah, magnet's good. We like magnet. Save. Let's give it a test whirl. Watch it snap. Bang. Grab this gate. Bring it up. Flush. Play. All transforms. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, there we go. Wait, can I go back? Yup. Yup. Beautiful. Smooth. Now we're flying, though. We're flying. But it's all good. All good. Let me make sure. Ooh. All right. Alrighty, folks. We're gonna call it here today. Now listen, before you go anywhere, it's too early. We're 12 minutes late. 12 minutes late right now. But before you go, we are going to be rating out to JD, longtime member of the team, other streamer. He's doing a charity stream right now, and he specifically told me if we don't, like, whoever doesn't raid him doesn't like children. Ooh, now those are some good commits. That's a good commit message. So we're gonna raid out to JD, who's doing a 24-hour charity stream. 24-hour. So let's go. Make sure you spam all the emotes when we get in there. Spam all the raid emotes. If you don't have the raid emotes, hit them with a yeehaw. Maybe a little for the children. All right. Oh my lord, that's way too long. Just for the children. If you don't have the emotes, yeehaw for the children. All right. I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a fantastic day. Thank you all for helping. And guys, we got Ironic back. He came back today. Ironic came back today. No, I can't raid Rip right now because I was told by JD, whoever doesn't raid him doesn't like children. They hate children and they want them to get punted, is what he said. Now, JD is a little bit more on the mature side for audience, a little bit more. But 24-hour stream. Let's go send him some love, and we'll catch you all tomorrow. Peace. All right, YouTube, give me 1 sec. I gotta find my emotes here that I'm supposed to spam that I've been telling people. Got it. Yeehaw for the children.